Hello. I made a mistake doing something, so hello. I'm not standing there at the moment. I need to I can cheat it real quick. This'll work. Um okay. Gotta go into here, filters. Hello. Okay, I thought I had it and then I didn't have it. Um Making changes to a few things. It looks a little loud. I'm gonna turn that down. Hello, test. Okay, that looks better. Still kind of loud, huh? Hello. That's like a decent spot right there. Maybe. Um, yeah. Messed up doing a couple things and now I gotta fix it. Um, I made a change and I kind of killed my internet for a little bit on my own computer, and now I gotta and that's like put me back and I accidentally changed some stuff, so now I gotta like resync thingy bobs. So phew, one of these days I won't mess up. Okay, okay. I'm a little behind on things. Pop out chat. Okay, now I have to sync this. How do I do that? Do I go OBS WebSocket server? Yeah, this has to be it. Um, where exists in here today? Oh. Ooh, this is why. Ah, this should fix that. Oh, this should fix it. I should be good now. I did it. Okay. I just gotta change some IP addressing. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I did it. Oh my gosh. Um. Okay, now the stream can really start. Um. Homestuck music. Gonna listen to a little bit more. Then we play HIVESWAP FRIENDSIM. Finish that game. Not finish it, but get further into it. Um. See if there's any better trolls. I don't know. Can the clicking be heard? I actually didn't double check on that. Huh. Okay, it can only be heard, but I'm like, today's going to be peak friend sim. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I don't got Discord open. I need Discord open. How will I know if someone's yelling at me online that I know? Where do I leave off in the last music? Oh, boom. Life. Um, hmm. One of these days, I won't be a dingbat. Is that the word I might want to say? Dingus? Is there a difference? Okay. There we go. I have chat up on my screen now. And now I can double check where I left off on music. Um, did I finish Oblivion? Did I start Oblivion? I did not start at the price of Oblivion. Okay, so that's where I'm gonna leave off at. I'll start off at. I have to rearrange all my windows. Okay. Turn the TV on. I should put a sound effects for that. Yeah. I guess now it's just time for me to chill out for a little bit. And then, yeah. Okay. Please, music, don't be too loud or too quiet. Maple Adventure. Okay. Here we go. Please don't blow my eardrums. Okay. Mm. Mm. I guess I should have clicked the flash like I normally do. Banger alert. I made a mistake and Control T didn't work. Oh. That was nice. Good. Did someone mention? I think someone mentioned. Was it this or this album? This one. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody was mentioning that. I guess songs now have official like art. Which one's the best one? I'm skipping ahead a little bit. Damn. Oh shit! Wait, hold on. I gotta do something stupid now. I gotta do something like really stupid. Don't judge me. Okay. I crop this. Like I should be able to crop this. Window mode, canvas images, arrange on lines, open save. Can't crop it. Okay. Hold on. Okay. It's gonna be the blurriest tier list I've ever seen. Shall work. Here we go. Go through each one of these song arts and see which one and compare and contrast my thoughts are. I just need to get each of these in here. I could have done. I should have. It's not too late to do this the correct way. But the correct way isn't fun. I skip one. I did skip one. Okay. Oof, man, we love Riska in this house, this stream, in this world, on this planet. I don't know how you could hate. I don't know how you could hate Riska. At least like to the point where I'm at in the story. No, I can't actually. I can't say that. But she's just a girl, though. She's just a girl. So, epic. Why am I an idiot and I keep doing this? Damn. Damn. Fuck, dude. Answers looks cool as fuck in this drawing. Let's just straight up him. She may have made a few mistakes. Everyone makes a few mistakes. Some people are just cooler than others. Oh, shit. Wait, these go. These go way too hard. Yeah, it was this one. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be harder than I thought to like just rate the album the song arts. Okay. Here we go. I think. Did I miss any? Oh, I missed Maple Who's Adventures. Okay. Interesting. I guess this one's 2011. 2011's when that when My Little Pony Gen 4 came out? Maple Hoof is an MLP character real. Oh. It did. It's a shame the show didn't wasn't better after post season 3. Post season 4? Not actually. I don't know when it started declining. Did it ever decline? I just remember everybody I know and associated with. We all just suddenly one day just stopped watching it, stopped talking about it, and it was all during like a specific season. We all stopped talking about it, all stopped watching it. Well, we all stopped talking about it to each other. Then like we all apparently watched this one season. I think it was like season 4, like all on our own, or season 5 all on our own. Didn't talk about it, and then we all stopped during season 5, I think. And then suddenly, one day I asked my friends about My Little Pony, asking about how far they got, and apparently we all got to the same exact spot, and it was just kind of like weird. we all stopped watching. We were all still watching it, but we just didn't want to talk to each other about it, I guess. Should rewatch it. Pretty good. Oh, Tyrek? I was season 4 Tyrek? That was season 3, wasn't it? No, season 3 was the Crystal Empire. Or that how it opened. No, it can't be season 3 because season 3 she ends with her things. That must be season 4. Yeah, it must be Tyrek. I have like the page pulled up, but it's not telling me what. Oh yeah, that is season 4. Yeah, so it was after Tyrek, and you stopped watching it after Tyrek. So like, it must just be an everybody thing. Stopped watching it the last season. Didn't finish it though. Only saw the Cutie Mark Crusaders episode and the finale after that. Uh, I was told by somebody at a convention it's worth watching just for the finale after season 4, but I don't know. I did spend like a good chunk of my childhood in the My Little Pony fandom, I guess, as a brony. Okay, now it's time to rate these fuckers. Damn, I still read pony fan fiction. Some of them are solid. One of them I never finished that I think one of my friends really liked was University Days, but I think that one's like one of the most popular ones. At least one of the popular good ones, like actually like, pretty solid ones. I don't know how far I got into that one, but we all like what's the one Dirk made? Uh, is that a My Little Pony fan fiction? Here we go. Time to get into this. This is S tier already. Damn, this has to be bigger though. So one misclick and I ruin everything. Okay. This S tier. This S tier. Dark Carnival. It's alright. It's alright. Yeah. I like it, but it's just a sketch though. It needed to be finished to be fully solid. It's look great though. So I actually finished right in that fiction. It's on YouTube. I haven't watched it. So better not see it in case of spoilers. Fuck. Damn, this makes me like the fucking the like the hair like the little what do they call it? Did they call this the sock? The wind socks that this is called? That's what it's like made after or something. This makes it look fun. It didn't look so like you know what, maybe the maybe his pajamas are better than I thought they were. Uh, I can't see the full image on this one. It's the worst in the sprite mode. That looks like he's having so much fun. He also looks like a dork. Uh, that man's having the time of his life. John here. This is John locking in. But John doesn't lock in. Oh. Doesn't do that. It looks okay, this one looks really cool. That's it. That's it. Like, you know, I feel like the funny one comes up, gets a little more points. I like the unique angle they're trying to do with that. And Terezi just Terezi in that outfit's cooler than, you know, John with his I wish this was better. It looks fun here, but it doesn't look cool. So how do you make that look cool in a drawing? You can't. You can't make it look cool. For what I okay, I might eat those words soon, but uh What was that? Jack with him? Sometimes the air hood is fun. Sometimes it's aura, but also sometimes just dragging on the floor. Did the clothes get dirty in Homestuck? This is D tier. Oh, wait. Okay. They're magic pajamas. They stay like perma clean, Dave. Okay. I do think I remember that now. Wait, do I? Fuck, I got a terrible memory sometimes. No, this feels right. Totally unrelated, but have you ever heard of Space Channel 5? I recently bought a compilation of Dreamcast games and immediately fell in love with that game. Space Channel 5. Do I know that one? I've never had a Dreamcast, so I don't know. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, sorry. Wait. Who doesn't know Space Channel 5, at least based on the characters? I guess who hasn't? Well, I feel like everyone's at least seen the character. I don't know if I've ever seen gameplay of this though. What studio made that? Looks like Jet Set Studio kind of, but it's just that same art style. I guess it's Sega, right? It's a Sega game, ain't it? Or Dreamcast? I mean Sega, but sorry. Space Channel 5. And then I'm gonna mute this because it's a music game. And just look at this real quick. It's big. It's a rhythm game, yeah. Yeah. Sega AM9. What games have these guys made? Oh, this studio, these developers only made 2 games. Well, this, but they are part of the Sonic team now. You know, and Lazy Town combined, but with dancing instead. Uh, hmm. For some reason I was thinking like, no, I did it. I clicked the tier list. No, can I send it to the back? No, no, no. Oh, I can, I can. Oh no. Okay. Oh shit. Um, shit. Hierarchy. There we go. I didn't do what I thought I was gonna do. Okay. We made a mistake. And I'm gonna cry. Oh, here we go. Oh, just the down. Is that just like oh wow, this is such a like a pretty good put together program. Oh, how do I how do I close this thing? Okay, okay. How do I close this? Do I just have to hit hierarchy again? Yep, yep. I'm not the dumbest guy around. I guess the binds are weird because artists use it now, so it can't be like the normal binds for stuff. I guess that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, and then we can do this. Okay. I'm like basically a pro now with this. Okay. Oh, okay, and then I should just be able to hit down, and then we're all good. Go. Wow. And the Speed Racer 2008 movie, is that what it is? Speed Racer 2008? That one's like one of my favorite movies. I'm a big Wachowski sister fan though. I think that was when I was younger. Matrix 4 didn't really catch me, but I think only one of them worked on that one, so maybe that's why. Matrix 4 was still pretty alright though. Still Matrix. I remember trying to watch it on HBO Max when that first came out. It was almost impossible. Like it was just buffering and buffering and buffering because everyone was trying to view it at the same time. Such a this is it's an interesting way to interpret them, but I guess it makes sense. Uh, Love my crew, so going here at least. All right, John. You put stained glass designs at me. I put them higher than they should be. Oh, streaming services are sure streaming something. Yes, and and I totally pay for every streaming service I own for everything I watch nowadays again and again. Who's he looking at in this one? I should know. That Jack? Oh yeah, this is Jack. This is before he dies, probably. Damn. Damn. I'm gonna be. Wait, sorry, don't judge me real quick. I want to test something. Ruler. Okay. Oh. Oh. Uh. Perspective. I forget how this thing works. It should just pop up. Or maybe it only pops up with the pen. Okay, never mind. I can't test out the lines to see how close it is to perspective. Yeah. Oh, he kind of has that standard like weird ref sheet kind of looking on like feet stand, like the 2 feet in, knees kind of bent in. Uh, uh, shit. Okay, there we go. Okay, this is here maybe. That's when Dave entered. All right, and here we go. Maple hoof time. with Miss Rosie LaBonda. Looks too much like Applejack and yeah, and Apple Bloom kind of. So uh, Maple Hoof looks like Apple Bloom. Yeah, a little mix of Applejack. I feel. Fuck, what is this a reference to? This looks so familiar. Fuck, this is cool though. There we go. Wow, who knew spending 2 seconds to learn a program could help you so much? Okay. I think this is way more than the other stained glass piece. So maybe I do like. I just put this one in S tier. Yeah. No issue with having too many S tiers. Yeah, this one. You know what? Fuck. It's because it's kind of a lower res image, kind of. Based on some like the artifacts, I could definitely see someone in today's age calling it AI because how it kind of like looks like in the shadows a little bit. Uh, and how like because they use like a, seems the texture they use like a paper texture on the canvas on the software. But people would definitely say that. I feel I like this one though. Uh, there we go. Fuck, this one just needs some cleanup work, but this one's dope. One's dope as fuck. Just needs cleanup. Do not compliment dog scratch. I do that. No, I can't do that. Whoa. Can I hit control? Yeah, I can hit control. Can I group these? Mode, help, mode, window, images, canvas, images, range, normalize. Oh my god. Can I just right click? Is there like a group? Delta Committee has its own scratch now. Interesting. Oh, come on. There's no group function. I swear there was a group function last time I used it. Well, the other time I used it. Just don't know where it's at, I guess. Guess when in doubt, I can just hit Control G and see if that did anything. No. Okay. Well, based on the cover arts, this is where I'm thinking the music's gonna be. And just you always gotta judge it. You gotta judge everything by its cover, right? Uh, there we go. Man, it's getting kind of cold in my house. I need to go buy propane. Okay. See how well this leads up. The first song we listened to is this one. Okay. Let's see what the other one's got then. Prince of Oblivion Time. Featured on S Page. Whoa. Boom. Okay. Oh, that was good actually. Wait. These are the titles. Okay. Oh no, did I break my computer? I swear you never heard this song. Interesting. Or the middle of the pro se. When doesn't this ref sheet want to work now? If I hit close, hit save, and then just save this on my desktop of a million things, and then I reopen it, and I like drag it here. I go into here and open recent, open new scene. And like just like kind of like do this. And like mode overlay selection. Yes. Okay. Oh wait, this was not the best idea. They don't make idiots like me anymore. I'm built different. There we go. Let's place these real quick. Be like test. It'd be like a little test, right? These are gonna change as the songs go on. But fuck, Malcolm Brown makes a lot. Right? It is Malcolm Brown, right? I like these ones. Will Malcolm Brown pull it? Pull it off. I like what he did in the beginning with this one a lot. There we go. Boom. My screen's just getting like full of nonsense. Fix it a little bit. Okay. Even in death. Might not be able to get through the whole album today. I keep forgetting to hit the thingy-majig. Such a good use of that. Wow. I'm thinking there. Or maybe top of A. Shit. This one's short. I guess they're for flashes, so they don't gotta be long. Okay. Mr. Toby Fox. Let's see if you got it. I gotta go through the whatchamacallit now. Toby makes it work. From the most recent music he's been doing, he makes it work. Those first things I've heard from him in Homestuck weren't really doing it for me. Even you said he started out as an amateur. Everyone starts as an amateur, and so you can't expect to be, you know, goated when you're first starting out, unless you like, unless you're like that kid I play against in Tekken occasionally. Fuck, that guy's too fucking good. Oh, composition experience. And Homestuck's like one of the an early webcomic like this is one of the best places to get experience from. Especially if you start growing and like actually putting in real work, I can become pretty goated. I don't want to like saturate the top too much. Maybe I do this. This maybe. I like the Malcolm Brown sound personally better, so I'll do this actually. No. Not like this. Because he only had a few songs. He probably comes in later. If he does, I guess, huh? Trial and execution. So this one should be the best one, just based on like the art. Well, that was a nice change of pace. Like a nice change. Malcolm Brown cooks. Risk is involved in the art, so it has to stay up there. But okay. I like what it did, but it was short, so just kind of like a mood setter. It's good though. It's different. Okay. Is there anything special in this again or no? No. Okay. Nothing that's not told on here. Okay, Eric Shield. Ooh. So this has potential just to be the best one. Okay. So which one's the carnival? Brendan Lee showdown combo. Is that all of them? No, it was this one. Yeah, sorry. This one you just like. Shh. Oh, the camera doesn't pick that up very well. This one is awful. I don't know about that. speaking up, right? Yeah. Also, seizure warning. Was there a delay in this too? No, damn. It could have been so good if there was like a 1-day wait on this. Pat. Fuck, I really like that. That's a, that's pretty decent like background music for if you're for specific tasks, I guess. Um, Actually, I don't know if I'd ever listen to it as background music. I have an irrational fear of clowns, to be honest. And carnivals, I guess. And frankly, I think I've only been to a carnival like just and with clowns, like I don't know, 2, 3 times in my life, maybe. Hmm. Clowns are scarier in person than they are online, just so you know. The picture can't hurt you, but you never know what a real clown could do. I like the ambience in that one. Yeah. A real clown can do anything. Mm-hmm. Okay, how different are we so far from the list? Gamzees, but it's pretty close. This one's higher. This one's lower. About the same. Okay. Carla Bravo. Spider breath. Okay. Okay, Tenzai. I expect you to cook. Like I guess like Tenzai cooks. Huh. Ooh. Is this ska music? Is that what this counts as? No. Ska music with like metal? Not metal. More like rock. More modern rock, I guess. Ooh. Solid. Some of the sounds I didn't really like too much, and it does one thing I kind of hate when music does. I really hate when you have your like your guitar start off in one ear. That's like a pet peeve of mine. I don't know why I don't like it, but I've just never liked it. I don't get the I guess I don't get the correct feeling you're supposed to get from it. I just doesn't vibe with me. Uh no. Okay. I know that was no. Which one was that one again? Death and Name. How'd this one sound again? Okay. They're both pretty close for different reasons, but this, this maybe. Yeah, I think that's the vibe. Spider breath, spider breath. Okay. Okay, Malcolm Brown. What do you got? Dude, I feel like it'd be like an intro to like something, like full on introduction. Lift off. Huh. I'm liking Malcolm Brown's sound a lot. Um, Be this. Yeah. I can't keep the top filled up too much. Lift off. Awakening. For like 25 more minutes. Do I have time to finish the whole thing? And have time to read Hive FriendSim? And then annoy one of my friends? Oh. Got to read the goes by. Never heard this one. That's a sin. Huh. Good time. Time is a real thing. Time is not real. Also, it's relative. Whatever I say is time. That's the truth. And there's no link to time and space. No, fuck. I couldn't think of what I wanted to say. I like these like softer kind of tunes that feel more like not atmospheric, but what's the term? Fuck. Mm, okay. Mm, yeah, this is it. Oh my god, I almost forgot to talk about um All That Matters on that was announced on Friday. Oh my god. Balloons Blitz. We're also excited for a brand new fast-paced bullet heaven adventure where your hero auto fires through endless waves of balloons. Team up with your favorite monkeys, power-ups with XP, or power up with XP, and push for the ultimate pop. More info coming soon. Oh my god. Uh so my hopes with this game is they have like a campaign mode and a survival mode. So like on campaign mode, you like unlock all your like upgrades and all that stuff for the survival and for general play. And you just like progress through levels, getting different like upgrades, different monkeys to help, different things, different passives and all that, like a normal one, but with like a progressive system. Maybe like a roguelite, not roguelike. Yeah. Right, roguelike. I think it's a roguelite is what I'm thinking of. Might be wrong. Yeah, roguelite. That's why I picture this game being. And just like probably game of the year 2025. Sorry, it's a shame this game's or maybe 2026, depending when it comes out, you know. But Balloons is a hard game to top, and they actually came out a new Balloons 5 map. It's crazy. They still be updating this game. Balloons 5, we stand. The Kojum dip. I don't. Do I know that? No, no, that's a character. That's a thing you're talking about before, right? That's why that name sounds familiar. Okay. Uh, Ninja Kiwi Archive. You should totally play either Stardew Valley, Story This Season, Grand Bazaar. Which one was? Oh wait. Okay. Um, if not those, then Hollow Knight. Okay, so I played Stardew Valley one time on my phone, waiting for a movie to start in a movie theater, and then I never touched the game again. And then I played. What's the closest other game I played to that? I guess little, not little. What's called? I'm actually not the largest taker on those games. Stardew Valley seems more interesting. I probably looked more into it after not playing it. Um, One thing I did look at, one game I kind of excited for. Maybe excited is the wrong term to use. One game I'm looking forward to. Not Little Nightmares. No, the Little's not even the name at all. I don't even know. I said that it was gonna be Animal Crossing, and then Harvest Moon. I played Harvest Moon, the original, and then was there one for the DS? I think. Is that it? Oh, okay, here's the game. There's a character named the Fanfiction on Psycho. Just on Psycho. I don't know what that means. Oh wait, no, that's the never no, I do kinda know what that is. American Mc Mickey's Atlas? I I haven't. I actually really want to play this when I was like a youngster though. A youngin. I'm still young. Uh, I'm probably younger than your average Homestuck fan, maybe? I don't yeah, yeah. I assume Homestuck most Homestuck fans are old and, like, more unk status than me. Uh, try Psychoanaly. I can read one of these days. Actually, okay, if that's the clown one I'm thinking of, like that, by Hussie, I think that's one I plan on playing eventually. Yeah, that is the clown one. Yeah. I didn't wanna check it out right away because he probably, he I can't remember, people are saying he goes by, like, any pronouns, but I thought is it just she or is it any these days? I thought there was, like, one more interview or something where they made a statement, I can't remember, and I'm bad at words. Socialistic Socialistic Clown novel by Andrew Hussie. Yeah, but I'm scared to play in case it, like, ruins not ruins, it spoils certain concepts, certain things in Homestuck, right? Like, too much, like, or certain things he wants to do. Uh, Hussie uses any and all these days. Hussie must just be, like, getting old. Wait, does this mean Hussie uses neo-pronouns? Uh, fuck, I should check out this Alice game, though. Why haven't I? I wanted to play it as a kid, but I never, like, bought it after I got older, I guess. Yeah, it spoils concepts now. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what fuck, I should just check this out eventually. Is this on Steam? For some reason, my mind told me it was, like, gonna be a console exclusive kinda looking game. Alice McKeys. American McGee Keys Alice. Oh, it is on Steam. Interesting. Did I get this mixed up with another game? I don't think I did. Or wait. Uh, yeah. Here's a game I was kinda looking forward to. I'm not, like, the, most, into not farming sim, what are these type of games called? Um, I can't remember what they are called. It's like I call them something else to annoy somebody I know. Well, I used to. Club Penguin. Oh, it's just a life sim, I guess, works best? Okay. Club Penguin is peak gaming. Right flag. Real game. I miss playing Club Penguin. I used to go to my local boys and girls school to play Club Penguin. I think the funnest thing about one of my favorite things about Club Penguin was like the secret agent shit. I can't remember what it's called, unless that's what it's called. But I assume it's like something separate because they always, I don't know. At least they're adding some cool stuff. But then like a lot of like the cool stuff in like uh Club Penguin just became too public, and it's like, come on. I get public's the wrong word. It became too easy to see. It was like just right in your face. There's no like air of like, oh, mystery anymore. It's like, I'm not a secret agent anymore. Everyone's a secret agent anymore. Not special. Anyone could become one basically. We just had to know what to do, which is a little cooler than just, hey, do this. And then card jitsu, that used to be like, oh, you have to click in the background here. It's not labeled. Now it's labeled, and it's just like, And card jitsu is like kind of pay to win, kind of pay to winny. kinda, but it's a good. But I do believe they had like two rooms where one was like fully free and one was the pay to win. So it wasn't could have been worse. Could have been worse. Uh, yeah, I was looking at this game though, Moonlight Peaks. This game was looking interesting. Because I like vampires and I like the idea of being able to like fly over certain things to skip my least favorite part of some of these games. Uh, yeah, but if you put vampires in something, I'm gonna like it way more than I should. Grave Season, which is Stardew Valley with horror elements. Mm. Is that why you love Homestuck? Because of Kanaya? No, that's why I like Kanaya is because of vampires. Uh, comes out in 2026. Uh, Ciao. Okay. Boom. Last one we put up. Fucking that guy. Jeez. Is it Awakening the last one we listened to? Yeah, the Awakening was the last one. Fuck, it's 8:30. Hmm. I kind of want to get through HIVESWAP FRIENDSIM. So I think this might be a good spot to stop on this halfway through. Then halfway through on this, I'll probably finish this. I'll probably finish listening to this on Sunday. Yeah. Besides Tekken, what are your favorite fighting games? Um. Okay, I'm not good at any of these games. Some of my favorite ones that I like. Tekken. No. Skullgirls is pretty fun. Um. I'm liking 2XKO a little bit. I'm not a big tag fighter guy, and the two games I just named are tag fighters. Um, Guilty Gear Strive is pretty. Guilty Gear Strive's all right. Tried playing Street Fighter 6 when that first came out. Yeah, maybe I put like 80, 90 hours into that game. JP was fucking cool as shit. Bought Mortal Kombat when that first came out. That was kind of Recently, that's probably all I play but out of fighting games. But historically, I guess when I was younger, I really liked. I guess Mortal Kombat probably was my favorite when I was younger. Have you ever seen slash read Zatch Bell? Yes. Zatch Bell is goaded. Zatch Bell is goaded, and I have not started the second Zatch Bell 2. Eventually I will after I reread Zatch Bell, so I can fully remember what happens. We stand Zatch Bell in my presence. Oh, fuck. Oh, what's my guy? What's my guy's name again? Shit. Here we go. Huh? No. Oh, what happened there? How'd I do that? Ah, here we go. Fuck, wait, actually, since I'm looking at this, I gotta pull up the fucking Zash Bell. Shit, let's just type it like this. Yeah, I'll probably get claimed for this, but music start. I'll ignore that, but here we go. Well, there we go. Turn that down low as possible. King of Fighters fighting game. Yeah. Not that popular in the US. Yeah. King of Fighters was probably my mother's favorite fighting game. So that's another one I grew up playing a little bit. It was it Virtua Fighter 5? Oh, no, it's not Virtua Fighter. Not King of Fighters. No, Virtua Fighters was one of my mother played. KOF. KOF was one I played a little bit. But I'm not big on tag fighters. So I played more of what's it called? When's the last time I played this game? Must have been recently. Fatal Fury. I like Fatal Fury more than I like King of Fighters. Oh, this man. I guess I'm basically. I guess I am a React streamer. I guess, which is hurts my soul. But damn. Evo, Fatal Fury, Crash Out. Is it even a tag when you can't change characters? You know, it's only a tag during a skill issue. It's only a having to swap characters is a skill issue in that game. This guy right behind me. There we go. Yeah, I actually watched this live. I watched this King of Fighters top 8, Fatal Fury top 8 live. This was so fucking cool. Oh my god.
That was so insane. He played like the best I have ever seen defensively. Goichi like, yo, my bad, bro. My bad. Oh my god, bro. I feel it for both of them, honestly. My lord.
Fuck, that was so good. And there's history to that one too. Fuck. What's that guy? I'll use Go One versus Koji. Crash Out. I'll call it Crash Out. Yeah, that brings up exactly what I want. Yeah. There's history to it, which is really cool. It's gonna look really weird on here, but we can put it up here. Yeah. Some pretty cool history with this one. So it was like it was a reference from like 10 years ago. It's crazy. This is so good. Anime Evo waifu series. Fuck. The history with this is great. But another thing about that though, I probably shouldn't be talking about fighting games so much since this is supposed to be Homestuck. But fuck, this was so cool to be at. Oh my god. Something about yeah. That's for streamers. Yeah. One thing that was cool about being here was just the energy. It's fucking dope. And City of the Wolves was the smallest game out of like the ones for the top 8 I was watching. But it had like the hypest energy. No, Street Fighter had the hypest energy at the end. But this was fucking topping shit though. This was insane. Tekken's final was nobody really cheered. It was kind of fucking whatchamacallit. Kind of lame. Okay. Another thing about like being here, like the weird chair etiquette is weird. You'll see two chairs like this, 3, 4, 5 chairs or whatever, all around the front row, and they're completely empty for hours. And when you try to, and people are saving them in quotation marks for their friend who's gonna be in a game in fucking 2 to 4 hours, or they might even come. And it's like, damn. So this chair's just open in the front. And we got people in the back who want to be in the front, but they're like, Okay. I hate always using this term, but they're like kind of like no, I'll say it this way. They're kind of like nerdy, more like antisocial kind of people. A lot of people who some of the people are here, probably more of the people in the back, or they're probably chilling. Remember people in the middle. Because I'm antisocial, kinda, and I'm in the front rows. I'm pretty close far. I'm close up, but I tried to sit somewhere next to somebody, and this chair was empty for like 3, 4 hours. It was like a good like few chairs in front of me. I was sitting there, no one sat here. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go sit there. So I grabbed the bag that was there. I set it down next to it. I sat down, and some guy got very upset with me for sitting there. Uh, and then I mean that guy were then I ended up like talking to that guy. That guy was pretty cool. He was just entitled. Fighting game players who go to these events, very entitled. Fighting game players who are on Twitter, very entitled, and it's just not. They're just kind of annoying. Like some guy straight up just yelled at me. He was like, "You can't do that. You can't sit there. You can't touch other people's stuff." And I'm like, "Dude, the chair, it's just it's open. No one's been sitting here." And this guy was like just telling me I needed to leave. He was gonna call security, and I'm like, What's security gonna do? They're gonna be like, why the fuck you holding a chair for like 6 hours?" Like, I don't know. Yeah. Fighting game players, weird crew. The crew that comes with these things. My local scene's great. I don't get to communicate with them very much because my local scene isn't really my local scene. My local scene's like 5 hours away. But in my heart and in my soul, that's my local scene. Uh yeah. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, we were moving on to Friend Sim. We love Friend Sim. Let me close this and remember and hit save. No, always ask. No, I don't know why I did that. Okay. Yeah. Fatal Fury is the game, uh, and good and bad ways. Yeah. Uh, I forget the guy's name who I play in City of the Wolves. I forget his name. What's his name? He's the Taekwondo guy. Kim Dong Won. Okay. This guy's cool. This guy's cool. Oh, Kim's kid, yes. Uh fuck. Uh Fatal Fury has some cool ass fucking characters. Okay. I don't know if okay. This isn't the FGC, so I can say this, but Street Fighter severely lacks on character design compared to the other fighting games. Yes, hey, cool kid, is this you energy? Ah, fuck, it's cheesy, it's cheeky, and I fucking love this dude. Uh, yeah, Street Fighter kind of lacks though in the character design. I feel like they're all right. Um, I don't know. I just feel some stuff just feels empty. It just doesn't feel good. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Calm down, calm down. Of course, I'm speaking out of like I might just be speaking out of um being a fanboy of being my okay. So if I had to choose my absolute favorite fighting game character in all of history, it would be Kung Lao. Kung Lao's been the coolest guy in any fighting game that I know. Always. This guy, cool as fuck. And I wish fuck. I fuck. I wish there would be a Shaolin Monks too. Shaolin Monks, man. We need more like we need more like spin-off fighting games that have a cool adventure mode that's arcadey and fun. I guess Street Fighter 6 was kind of like that, but then you're playing Street Fighter 6 and I don't want to be playing Street Fighter 6. But yeah, this was a cool game. It wasn't the best, but it was fun. And that's all that matters. So if a game is fun. We like fun games. Okay, but is there any other Mortal Kombat character that's interesting? um, like, come on. Snore. Come on. Oh wow, this is a terrible image. Look, look at their guest characters, man. Uh God, I like guest characters in fighting games too much. Too many people like hate them modern day, but I feel like you have to embrace the guest characters, otherwise your game's gonna like suffer more than it should. Like one of my absolute favorite Tekken characters is a guest character. Fucking Negan from The Walking Dead. Guest characters are fun, but they're not original from the game itself. Uh, but it takes a vision to put it in your game. It takes a vision. Uh, you gotta like how do you fit it into your game, your systems, your mechanics? How does it work? That's a big factor. Like even like aesthetic wise. Like like uh like another one like one of my favorite Mortal Kombat characters um is the Joker. I guess Joker was Injustice, so it's not that hard to throw him in there. But one of my favorite Mortal Kombat characters to at least watch. Uh so he was. He was. And I was surprised. I guess I wasn't fully surprised how much hate he was getting because of Saudi Arabia money, right? But yeah, he was cool. He was fun. It was fun because I haven't touched the game in a while. I guess last time I played Fatal Fury was shit in May. Wow, wow, in May. I don't know anything about fighting games besides Smash. Okay. Um. Okay. I am I hate to say this, but that's like that's not a fighting game. That's a that's a whole different thing. No, no, that's but yeah. Here's a cool game though, kinda. Wait, why am I doing that? It's easier just to do like this.
สวัสดีครับ
I don't care what you have to say, Mr. Devman or game reviewer. The pro community in that game is on. They're adjacent to your favorite Minecraft streamers and content creators when you're younger. Uh, uh, Melee's the best Smash though. Melee's the best Smash by a long shot. Mm, okay, maybe not by a long shot. I do like the characters in Ultimate, just like aesthetic wise. This is a cool game. This game's called Building Relationships, and it's kind of the name. It's like a essentially like a sim type game. I guess you could call it like a not dating sim. Well, I guess essentially a dating sim, but a little different. Never owned a GameCube. It's never too late to own a GameCube though. Actually, how much do GameCubes cost nowadays? It might not be worth it. And Smash Melee costs way too much money actually. Um, Jesus, I could sell my GameCube for $100. No, okay, $50. Okay, that seems more reasonable. Damn, man, I used to like collect like video games, and then something happened, and I don't do that anymore because it's just sad. It's just sad. Everything was a stolen that I had. It was sad. I just paid over 2K to save a puppy from a car. I ain't got need for a GameCube. Okay, okay. What's the opening? This emulator is more worth it. Emulator is. Oh, how loud is that? Oh, that's not bad. It's just loud on my end. I got turned down personally. Puppy is doing well. I hope so. I hope the saving wasn't in vain. Sorry, I just heard the term "save" just implies they're good. I didn't think of any more issues with it. Actually, I have a cat like outside my house right now. Some stray cat. I don't know what to do. It's like I can't catch the cat, and the cat won't come anywhere near me. So I just like I put out food a little bit here and there whenever I can find it, wherever it is. But it's a little cat. I live in like kind of like the woods a little bit, but I'm like near a bunch of homes. But yeah, and real quick before we get into this, I'll be right back. Oh my god, and dogs are better than cats too. Yeah. And you're right, any minute now, but it's actually any second now because I'm here now. Hello, hello, I'm back. Oh, and yeah, I went to do a thing and also grabbed my sweater because it's cold. It's frigid right now. What is the temp actually outside? The temperature is not below freezing just yet, so it's actually not cold. My bad. It's actually pretty nice out. It's really nice out. I just must have just needed something cozy. Okay, time to play HIVESWAP FRIENDSIM. last we left, we gotta see an adult. Oh, wait, no, we didn't get to see them. We gotta see adult troll crash a ship. Other than this artist too. Yeah. Um, my least favorite troll. I gotta pick one real quick out of so far. Um, Probably her actually. She's probably my least favorite one so far. Mm, no, no, no. If I mix it with the doomed Yuri idea, then it's actually probably one of the better ones. Mm. Um. Oh wait, I sent this picture to somebody. I did send this picture to somebody, so I can pull it up on stream easy. They're all kind of quirky, yeah. Okay, I don't know. But here's something random, real quick. Look, it's everyone's new favorite doomed toxic yaoi. Look at the green line theory. Like he's leaning into him. Come on, here we go. Everyone's new favorite toxic doomed yaoi. If you're not on this stuff, you gotta be quicker than that. Where's he looking? Uh, he's looking for our ring. Unless I'm like dying now. Uh, uh, yeah. Green line theory. I just want to say that real quick because that was funny. Okay, now we're seriously going back into the game. Oh my god, is the music just off or is it just like the game doesn't loop the music? That's interesting. Okay. Yes. So now we're on to. Oh, I forgot it does this. So I guess I start. Another night, another ramble. I gotta sit up straight, kinda. Wah, cha. A classic song comes back to you as you continue on your way. Some of that good old earth wisdom about a specific kind of footwear being made for walking. You wish you had that kind of footwear right now in this current chapter of your life, or any footwear for that matter. Oh my god, we're shoeless? You've definitely learned your lesson about getting overexcited at the prospect of new friends. Boom. And running out in nothing but a bathrobe. Oh, who are you kidding? Maybe not in that particular bathrobe way, but chances are high that wasn't the last time you'll fly off in the buoyant afterglow of an intense friendgasm. Ooh, okay. Oh, her hair goes back when she does that. It really adds to the expression. I like that. Okay, let's see how you are. Tisius Entike? Entike? Entike. Oh, let's turn that down a little bit. Well, that's too low now. That's probably fine. Then we'll hit the record button too. Friendgasm is definitely just a word. I thought we were on different volumes. Oh, were we? Did I skip one? I don't think we are. Yeah, no, I read 7. I read 6. Yeah. We were on volume 8. Boom. Sorry, I had to double check. Boom. I have a memory issue sometimes. Ah. Boom, dun, 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 boom, dun, dun. Okay, I gotta turn that down for myself. That's loud for me. Boom. Oh. Ah. Just up ahead, you'll see a troll leave her hive, Muttering to herself, she's holding an unstable mountain of papers and books with one arm, using her free arm to hold a mug steady. She isn't paying attention to you, which is fine. Don't get it twisted. You'd love to make another friend. You just understand now that it's a weird, flighty thing. Some trolls you mesh with, some you don't. You smile at her just in case, but when she walks right by you without stopping, you shrug. This planet is chock full of friendable weirdos. You'll live. Rare aesthetic having a job. You only take a few more steps before the sound of her absolutely eating shit on the sidewalk makes you turn. Until it makes you turn, yeah. But it happens so fast. It happens fast enough, so you only really see the aftermath of upend books and papers raining down in an impressively wide circle around her. Okay. Globes. Damn as rock. No, that's not right. Damn as rock. She sits up, but that's as far as she bothers to get. After taking a sip from her mug, which somehow must have stayed level in her grip during her fall, she sighs and gets to work gathering it all back up in her free hand. Yeah, this checks out. That's not right. Oh my god. Yeah, this this checks out. Job ever. Oh. As a thing that would happen to me. It's not like I have anything else to be doing. You've seen a teen movie or two in your day. You know this trope. The cool kid helps the unpopular nerd after they fall like a chump and embarrass themselves. Then slowly the pair establishes trust. By the time credits roll, they've gone and fallen in love. Not that you necessarily want to fall in love, or that you're under the delusion that you are in any way cooler than her, but still, it's tried and true, and also, like, a pretty standard decent thing to do. A pink person thing to do. Oh my god, I can't read ever. Oh, it's especially worse today. I wonder why. Oh, did I sleep well? Maybe not. Damn. Weird horn. Oh, they're looking at me now. So, like the decent person you hope to be, I actually gotta slow down how I read. I'm trying to speed through it a little bit. I gotta calm down. Ooh. So, like the decent person you hope to be, you skedaddle on over. You stop short just in front of her wide-flung ring of items. You want to make sure she's not going to yell at you or murder you in anything before you interfere. What? J-Cab busted ass. I know it's a scene. Well, what are you waiting for? Be a good bystander and stop standing by. She gestures kind of all around her, and that's confirmation enough. You bend to pick up a heavy-looking book, and there it is, emblazoned right on the cover. A gavel, a humongo fucker of Judgment Implement 2, with spines all around the handles. Humongo? Dread creeps up your spine. You slowly slide your gaze from the book's cover to its owner. She doesn't have any ostensibly blood-colored themed clothes on. I feel like I read that right the first time. Now I can't read it. Though, wow, she is sporting socks and sandals. Maybe you are cooler than her after all. But the very prominent eye bags are tinged teal. Ah, globes. a lawyer. It's not that you don't appreciate your one lawyer friend who he is. It's just you aren't sure you have it to in you to sneak your way into the heart of another. You got kinda lucky last time. The scales of judgment in your heart start a weigh in your chances. Let's save, let's save. Let's overwrite. No, not that one. Let's overwrite. This one. Yes. We keep standing there, paralyzed by choice. You kind of can't look away from the gavel. Those spines could really stab a person's skull right open, huh? Wow. Thanks for the standing around and staring assistance. It's really helping a lot. Definitely can't just do that on my own. You're still stuck on the image. Oh, fuck. You're still stuck on the image. She stands up, grumbling, and snatches the book out of your grasp. She turns, waving a dismissive hand at you. Never mind. Now you're just in my way. She doesn't tell you to leave, but she stops acknowledging you, which you figure is pretty much the same thing. You were iffy about this one from the start, but damn, it turns out rejection still stings. Dun dun dun. Damn, that was quick. Damn. Yep, she does indeed have a job. Fuck, that was cool. I guess, yeah, I always need the quick one. They're all pretty quick. Why am I surprised when they're quick? There's always one quick one. Okay. I thought they're like, okay, so since like they have all the W's and stuff and all the M's, right? I was thinking they were gonna reverse them a little bit because like this. This kind of gives like tricycle vibes a little bit weird. It doesn't, but it kind of does. Like the seat, not tricycle, unicycle. It's like a little tiny wheel. Yeah, and these are like the training pegs on a unicycle. Yeah. Tucked shirt. Oh my god. Is this how I look after work? Pick up more papers. No, I don't drink coffee. Okay, that's a lie, actually. I do drink coffee. I used to not drink coffee. Coffee's kind of gross, but it's getting better. More of a tea guy. You start making neat piles of all her stuff after watching you for a second like she's making sure you're not screwing it up. She dramatically heaves herself to her feet and joins in the effort. All of the Princess Troll symbols are on the Eccentric Zodiac, if I'm not mistaken. You are not mistaken. I got a bunch of their symbols on for making thumbnails for this, but then I didn't use it in this one because I didn't. I factored in time to make the thumbnail, but then I didn't factor in me killing my internet on accident while I was at work. I killed my home internet for my computer at work. I couldn't remote on my computer anymore, and I was sad. Oh, that's good. I don't have time for this. Make sure to keep the B34s together and wrap in my red folder. How'd you do that? I was trying to optimize my computer's internet for gaming, and then actually, I don't know. I changed some settings, and then it just did something. Eventually, started working again. So I think like maybe I had to just update. Something got confused. Maybe like IPs were interfering or something, and then they like then eventually my router gave out a new IP to my computer or to the other device. Something like that, I assume, is what happened. You look down at your current pile. B. That's the one with the little hook on top, right? Or is that G? Sweet. Sweat pricks at your temples. You've picked up a little bit of written Alternian here and there, but you're still not anywhere near competent at it. Sifting through the papers, you search for anything familiar. You make out a few words, but there are just a lot of those little guys on these papers. And you've got performance anxiety. No. Oh my god. In the worst possible time when you're trying to make friends. How right? You probably still can't read. You probably still can't read. You look up at her, startled. How can she tell? She don't got horns. Well, I mean, you don't look much like a troll. And it isn't exactly a gargantuan mental leap to assume you're not from around here. But also, I've heard about you. Oh. Like on the news, social media? Is he a fan of like lo-fi streams? You straighten up. Any press is good press when it comes to friends discussing you, right? I don't think so. Tails talk. Oh, no. You're just talking to the other loyal guy. Fuck, I like the other loyal guy a lot. I thought they were pretty fun. Tails talk. Oh! Unfortunately. Damn. Vibes, though. Vibes. Oh. She puts her mug down on the ground and picks up a fallen book, talking as she flips to whatever page she's looking at. I need a fame meter. You know how popular I am. That little asshole. I don't know if you can hear the background. That little asshole is going to have even more unfortunate crap to say to me when he finds out I set us all back by dropping half our group project in a ditch. She paces in flustered circles until she finds a bookmark among the debris. Flicking a wet leaf off of it, she shoves it in the open spine of the book and slams it closed. Ah, whatever. I can't think about that. Gotta get all this back in order first. Right. Yeah. The ordering of stuff. You keep at it, doing the best you can to keep similar looking things together. You can feel her eyes on your back, and you turn to face judgment. You basically got it right, actually. I was expecting like a close-up on the eyes. A little bit, like a close-up on the face. Like be right on it and be like, damn. A little bit. That's what I wanted. Not what I expected, I should say. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I wanted the close-up on the eyes. It's always fun. He did say you were quick at the draw. I'm Theseus. I like Theseus. That's what I'm gonna call her. By the way, she doesn't so much smile at your grimace. It looks mostly pleased, as exhausted expressions go. That's as good friendship building material as any other. You've certainly started with worse than being complicated. I also say Theseus. Okay. The breeze plays at the end of her frizzy hair, ruffling a few pages while it's at it. Now that you aren't frantically trying to prove your helpfulness and have a moment to think, you don't know if the sidewalk is the best place to be starting from scratch with a whole filing system. I was gonna mention like hair types with trolls a little bit, right? But since trolls all come from I guess how since how trolls are made, I guess all the hair is gonna all look kind of similar. Hmm. Yeah. I guess we can I guess I can assume all their hair is gonna look similar, like similar texture, and it's gonna like styled differently based on the texture. Uh, what like what what do they have? Is that like do they have like 2B? 2B hair? One? No, that's like is that like one? That's like a one. This is a one. It's like wait. Yeah. Yeah, right. This would be like am I getting this right or am I wrong? I can't remember. Did I get it wrong? Oh no, I got it right. Yeah, it's like one. It's like a one hair type. I used to know more about hair. It'd be fun to go to like a cosmetic school, but I like suck at cosmetics. I just think the idea is someone, which is enough for me to do almost anything. You open your mouth to tell her as much when a huge papa gust follows in Breeze Jr.'s wake, blowing the neat stacks back into chaos. Mother grabbing. She sinks slowly back down in the snow globe of paper, takes a long sip from her mug sitting next to her, and then tilts her head back and unleashes a single deep gut holler. Fuck. You scuttle around, catching documents out of the air until the gust is gone. Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. It's not that Theseus doesn't seem capable. It's just that she seems a bit burnt out. You know what it's like to feel like you're at the end of your rope. So now that you have half a swinging grab at a handle on things here, you feel like it's your turn to do the heavy friendship lifting. Oh. So we're cooking now, okay. Offer to help her organize it all somewhere with less of a breeze risk. Hey, your night is pretty wide open. You wouldn't mind moving this operation to a less windy location and getting it together for real? Yeah. All right. She still sits there kind of dazedly. So you take over. It feels nice to be useful, even if you're not super confident about your skills. You at least know how to make a mean pile. Peak trolls. After you make a handful of them, she moves to join in the effort. So you shush her back down. Your helpful McHelper person. And you have got it. Whew. She makes a non-committal noise and watches you work. You try not to feel too bad when she winces at a few of your sorting decisions, and she doesn't stop you, at least. She scrunches up her face and yawns, which catches you off guard. Man, she really is wiped. You look away from her to the paper you were about to grab, but it's not there. Maybe it blew into another stack? Or you picked it up already and forgot? Yeah, that's probably right. Anyway, she had her eyes closed so she didn't notice. It'll be fine. No. Oh. Once you have everything kinda together, you help her to her feet. You're pretty sure that was her hive she just walked out of, so you ask if you should go there. Now, I was headed to the book hive. That's a name, I guess. I can take you there. She seems to rally a bit. Now that it's her turn to lead the way, she picks up a hefty stack of her things, balances her mug on the top of it all, and starts walking. Library, book hive. Wow. Yes. Move it or lose it. It being the opportunity to engage in some really tedious micromanagement. Do we love micromanagement totally. There's no choice to be hard, really. You move it. Oh shit, wait. It's their hive. Oh my god. That's some funky horn. Wine does that, for example. What horn is that? The Book Hive is an imposing building, and inside are series of rooms opening off a central atrium. You walk past one person. I can read. You walk past one open set of double doors showing off a room full of weird statues and display cases, and another one bright with the light of dozens of display screens and humming with electricity. Further around the corner of the room, you pass a room full of brain in jars. It really looks like brains in jars. There's another, still, a windowless one, ostentatiously secured with multiple padlocks in what looks like a retina scanner. There's a bunch of trolls in each room, and as you keep passing doors, you realize they're almost all teal buds. Are they the nerd cast? Fuck. Wow. Harsh. I mean, yeah, though. Damn. Teal bud's kind of going down a little bit. Damn. We kind of are. I know plenty of gold-bloods who spend their nerd energy ruining the internet from their basements, and blue bloods usually have their own personal jerk-off book hives. Oh, never mind. And there are always outliers, I guess. But yeah, between us and the Jades, the book hive is blue-green dweeb city. Theseus keeps moving like this is nothing new. To her, you guess it isn't. She pushes a creaky wooden door open to reveal a large study room full of bookshelves and furniture. There are even a few weird-looking ferns decorating the place. In here are a bunch of trolls, some reading, many on their computers. You dump the stuff you lugged here onto one of the tables. Boom. The sound echoes in there, and a handful of trolls look your way. Yikes. You hope your present won't be too conspicuous. Conspicuous? You're probably fine. Unless anyone gets horny for acting grown and wants a bounty. Grown? but you're with me, so they probably won't mess with you. You're a little surprised by that, Theseus, who has slumped down in a chair and is stolidly reorganizing her piles, doesn't exactly give off brawler aura. No, like, they know I'll take them all out of it. Or whine at them about leaving me alone until they do. Fuck. That makes you feel safe enough. So, time to do some old-fashioned organization. What is this big project anyway? That's just some bullshit. Teals are mercenaries, if you remember Terezi's ancestor. Yes. They're cool. I don't know. Maybe that's next. Maybe that's an that's a exaggeration. There are outliers, right? And maybe only Terezi's. Maybe so far the only. Maybe I'm only seeing the cool teals, you know. She stops and cuts her eyes around the room, but no one is still paying attention. As far as you can see, she starts speaking again, quieter. An assignment for one of my mummy legislator. I'm too far into Homestuck to be still trying to pronounce this. Training courses. We're supposed to choose a prosecutable offense from the scroll of evisceration in a list of all potential legislator. I scream on the inside. I could do it on the outside. No, the world's not ready for that. She must be able to sense your eyes glazing over the idea of another long and not parsable legal jargon ramble, because she cuts herself off there. It's barely worth describing. Grub school level, honestly, but it's extremely fucking tedious to research and then annotate. Especially when you can't find sources that haven't been scrubbed nice and fuchsia. Anyway, as long as we get things in the right folders in the right order, we should be good for now. Sounds good enough to you. Plenty of time to keep chatting and getting to know each other. Though she said this was a group project, right? Where are her group members? Shouldn't they be contributing? I'd let them. Just kidding. I'm very good at allowing people to help me. She grits her teeth and nods at you, masterfully setting aside the papers labeled with the letters that look like a little microscope. It looks like a little microscope. Case in point. Anyway, they did their parts already. I just want to make sure to add the finishing touches. Right then, you hear approaching footsteps. It had better not be some high blood you gotta take out. You mean, you'll do it if you have to. It's tried and true. You're just not sure how well this dynamic duo would fare in that case. You stop scanning the room for potential bludgeoning material when you see Theseus' expression go from regular tired to tired and ignored, but not in fear of mortal peril. You let him speak right as you start to turn. Oh, Tagora! Oh my god, it's Gorgor. It's Gorgor. Oh my god, we love Gorgor. Gorgor. Oh my god. There they are. They miss me so much. Wait a second. Okay, please don't be spoilers. Please don't be spoilers. Okay. Oh, I guess I must just like I must like designs that have like this plus 2 buttons. Huh. Gorgor. I'm trying to cheat and remember how I had Gorgor sound. Oh my god. Wow. Who's this cool guy? Wow. Where's Gorgor at again? Was he the first one? Oh, they were the first one. Oh, well, that's not that bad. That's not bad. It's only two. Regular legal jargon, yeah. Just like all the times you click to say you read the terms and conditions on any old harmless social media app. That stuff never ends up being relevant. John, excellent. Every times is it in all words. Excellent. 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 That's as close as I'm gonna get. There we go. Excellent. Excellent. Oh. Oh. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Shit. How the mighty fall, and into a mud puddle it seems. At least my associate seems to be picking up after you fairly efficiently. I'm getting close. Not exactly. Fuck off, Sorgor. Oh, we'll have it together in time. You're sure you don't require any assistance? I'd have to raise my rate from my original offer, but you know it still stands. You did your part already. So spare me both your sales pitch and your comment and company. Oh my god. Turn this back on. Turn it down a little bit though. Is that too quiet? I don't know. Before you give me a second acid tubal ulcer. Okay. I cannot hear music. Okay. Oh, that might have been before that, but I'll put that like right there. That's like that's like a good distance underneath. Oh, right. So you need to do those final edits of yours. Subtextual anti-establishment agendas don't insert themselves after all. After all. So to yourself. I see you in class. They give each other an identical but inscrutable hand signal, and if the huff of perturbation from a nearby jade is any indication, it's gotta be something vulgar. Damn. Parish. The fucker in the thumbnail. Down. Fuck. That's, I got plenty to go until then, so I gotta hurry up. Fuck, it's late. Oh, that's not bad. I guess it's Friday. It's Friday, right? I didn't miss my week. Yeah, it's Friday. Yeah, it's Friday. Oh my god, it's Friday. He smirks and raises his eyebrows at you as he turns to go. Wait, this is part I read. Yeah, they said pair. Oh no, it's not. Come by later. Oh shit. You nod. Fuck, I am the cool guy. Shit. You open your mouth to be nosy, but Theseus sees it coming a mile away. What? You've never had a class friend? Someone who does good work but is miserable to hang out with? I don't have time to waste on more than one quadrant or on lying to you. So don't blow a brain gasket. What would be a brain gasket? What would that be? Just when you think you have all the troll dynamics down, you gotta make room for that cursed bastard nuance. Anyway, you guess it makes sense. Your and your troll friends have all kinds of weird vibes with each other too. Whatever works. Exactly. You go back to happily sorting. Theseus rolls her shoulders and starts leafing through your piles. Where's my... Have you seen a handwritten page? It should be... She starts double checking herself. Her pace doesn't so much escalate as it does intensify. Her whole body becomes almost graceful with efficiency. You got everything, right? I thought I watched where it all went. I could have swore I saw it land. You can help her redo a lost page? It shouldn't be too hard to recreate it. That doesn't help. She glares at you and starts forcefully whispering, double checking piles without looking. Like she knows them by touch. You don't understand. Those are my personal notes on an extremely sensitive topic I discovered while researching. Oh no, we're doing actual work on my HIVESWAP. I was only planning on using it to inform my stance, not turn it in with the rest. It's not here. Damn. She stops her futile search, downs the rest of whatever's in her mug, and holds her head in her hands. I'm fucked. I might as well lay down right here until moss grows on my desiccated body. That's dramatic. You don't want to blame her or anything, especially since it is possibly sort of your fault it's lost. But you still want to give her hope. Maybe next time she could use Gorgle Docs. It won't blow away, and it has collaboration settings. You've used them with... Her head pops back. Her features slack. You've used them with... Oh. Damn. It's gonna be like Hussie, huh? I'm like Hussie's friend. This is Hussie's like friend self-insert or something. Her head pops back up. Her features slack. Give her hopium. Yes. And this hopium to go around with Half-Life 3 announcement around the corner. I can't use Gorgle Docs for this. Are you listening? That is the whole point. You know who owns that, right? Every document is monitored. Analog is the only way to do anything unless you know how to get me onto the dark web. Which I fucking doubt. If someone found it, if my handwriting is recognized, I'm dead. Then I'll never be able to dance. She trails off and sort of slumped in her seat, staring into the void. Shit, you really fucked up. You admit to her that you may have allowed one page to blow away when you weren't paying attention, and that it could possibly have been that one. Right. I can't believe I was stupid enough to let someone else handle things. I was just so tired. Her shoulders starts to shake a bit. Her shoulders... Oh no. She doesn't cry, but you almost wish she would. The way she just keeps blinking back with tears and hiding her face with her arms is worse. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh fuck. It feels invasive to watch, and thankfully it doesn't last. She sniffs once, clears her throat, and wipes her face with her sleeve. Silently, she stacks all of her things back in a pile. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Oh, she's at her tipping point. No, not her tipping point, but oh my god. Oh, that's me for real, for real. Okay. No, I'm a dumbass. This character seems smart. I need to retrace my steps. Maybe it hasn't been spotted yet. Maybe it'll be okay. It won't. But oh well. You reach to help, desperate to fix the situation, but she gingerly picks your hand off one of her books and drops it in your lap. Your stomach sinks to join it. Now, don't worry. I've got it. Does she though? She wrestles it all into a precarious heap in her arms. It wobbles once as she makes her way steadily to the door, but she catches it herself. Head high, she keeps walking. She doesn't look back. No. Oh my god. That's so sad. Wait. This is like kind of like too real kind of sad. It wasn't enough build up to like feel super emotional with it kind of because the short fun stories. But it's fucking sad. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh. I figure my mic's more sensitive right now. I don't know if you just heard me take a drink. I'm sorry for that. Oh my god. Okay. Suggest that a small breather might help. Fuck. Fuck. You know a breaking point when you see one. You weren't expecting it so early in a potential friendship encounter, but still, it's clear that this troll needs some time to chill. This is a mess, yeah? She swings the pendulum of her chin over to glare deadened knives at your gut. Okay, yes, it's a mess, but it seems like maybe, just perhaps, it would be best to sort of put a pin in it all, to suck air in and out of our insufflation sacs or whatever, and just get it together for a minute. No group projects were ever aced when the clear leader was not at her peak mental performance. See, if this said his, it'd be incorrect because I aced the group projects and I'm not at my best even. Shit. She wrinkles up her nose and closes her eyes. You know what? Fine. Whoa. Oh, my game just glitched out there. Okay. Hack it. Not all of it, of course, but this night specifically and everything and anyone I know or have thought extensively about before in my life. That's the vibes, Theseus. Just so that just leaves you. What do you have in mind, friend? Because I'm all out of ideas. Friend, dude, it's over. We won already. Next troll. We did it. Next troll. That word still does a number on you, no matter how many times you hear it used flippantly. You have an idea already, so you hurriedly gather her shit into extremely unorganized piles, which she drops off in her hive to deal with later. So, is she your favorite? I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one yet. To be honest, I don't even know if I like her more than Gorgor. I like the Gorgor a lot. The Gorgor was fun. They had like a fun little mechanic. Maybe that like had added extra dopamine in the brain, seeing things change up there. You half expect her to just not come back out, but she does. She keeps only one heavily annotated tome and her mug, which she nods at when she speaks. I know, but these are for just in case. Anyway, do your worst. With a salute and a few gentle tugs at Theseus' sleeve to keep her moving, you get going. Oh. You and your Alternian pals have taken turns leading each other to some pretty wild places in your time here. But, the places you take Theseus to, though, is somewhere you haven't shared with anyone. It's where you come back to on days when you can't find a friend or don't want to impose on any of the ones you've made. It's on the outskirts of town, where the buildings are spread thinner until the landscape cuts upward in a jagged cliff face. Bolted into the side of the rock is a tower, or what's left of one. It's basically a heap of scaffolding and rusted out ladders holding up a half-covered platform, but it's been a good place to staunch bleeding and stargaze. Always fun to like just chill out on a random platform that's kind of like abandoned. It's good. If you haven't done that, you gotta start doing that. Do I give off an outdoorsy vibe to you? Does my half untucked button up and paltry muscle mass scream? Would love to scurry up a dilapidated relic. Dilapidated relic. Dilapidated relic. Whoo, wow, shit. Throw me back in those tutoring classes I had as a fucking kid. Damn, I fucking struggle. Somehow I struggle. I was in tutoring for stuttering, and that's why I like to slow myself down whenever I start talking too fast. Otherwise, I start mumbling, stuttering, and just words don't come out like how I want them to come out. Yeah. You'd worry about her hating your plan, but you kind of feel like she'd complain no matter where you took her. And at this point, the die is cast. So heave ho, you say. It's stronger than it looks. What song is this one? Do I know this song? Which one do they use for Theseus? What's like the boom. You offer to hold her stuff for her. During ascent, she gives you the book, but clutches the mug against her chest. You know better than to pry, but you're dying a little, wondering why she's so weird about it. Unless she's got liquor made from viscera in there. I don't know. Or maybe her luscious gave her the mug, so it's special. Could be both. You shrug and start climbing. Like you thought she would, she follows you, and like before, she complains about it the whole time. And like the structure itself, you both weather it fine. Oh. Oh. At the top, she looks around. Is this your hive? This it's more like a hideout. You still feel a little shy about it. It's not as fancy as your friends' hives, and you don't have any weird animal parent to make you snacks or anything. There are only little keepsakes you've picked up along the way, set up on the creaky old table next to some complicated old tech you couldn't get to power on. This must be an old watchtower from when that was part of her imperial bitchiness's preferred method of surveillance. She runs a hand over the dusty screen. Oh, Triza. You learned about her? No. Her bigger, badder off-world counterpart, the Condens. You look at the rusted barrel of some terrifying weapon mounted in the corner. And then out of the landscape and sprawling town. In the distance, smoke rises from the freshly demolished hive, glinting in the moonlight. Drones circle it like buzzards. It's been like this here for a while then. You sit down, your legs dangling off the sides of the platform. Theseus joins you, a safe distance away from the edge. This one is hell of an understatement. But yeah, we've got a timed, honored status quo in operation here. Streamlined, efficient, brutal. Theseus looks miserable. That's not what you were going for. You summon up the old Roy G. Biv in your head for the 1000th time. She should be safe, right? Teals are middle class? And anyway, she's a lawyer. She's got the powers that be on her side. So saying so doesn't seem to cheer her up at all. Why is it Roy G. Biv? Like, why is that the one? Is that the only thing you could think? I guess the only thing that makes sense. Yeah, it's the only thing that makes sense. I mean, you could reorder. I don't know. Reordering wouldn't make sense. I mean, you're not wrong. Of being in a position to benefit from the system doesn't make the system more morally palatable. Yeah, try explaining that to real people. Yeah. And if I'm being real about it, it's more me being forced to uphold it than anything else. She nods towards the book in your head. Toward the book in your hands. Head. Oh, right. How does this all work anyway? Can she just not be a lawyer? And aren't there good ones? Yeah, I can quit. If I want to get called, there's always a choice. She sighs. It's not like I expect suffering to ever stop completely. It just seems like an awful lot of work to do to make sure it keeps happening. And that's the entire job of a legislator. Unless you're purple enough to get away with it. You're just guilty no matter what. It's just a matter of going through the fanfare of trial and for the same result. Damn, wait, I just thought about it, right? So like, no, Karkat's a special case. Never mind. I was talking about like blood color and lifespan, right? I don't know if like if he counts as bottom, but Terezi and Karkat would just be pure doomed if it was like if he was red is like red and it wasn't special red, right? And sick, but it's so normal by now that no one knows how to begin questioning it. She looks more exhausted now than she did during the paper explosion. Like when you've used up all your sadness and all you have is a deep, broken fatigue. This isn't exactly the rejuvenating getaway you envisioned. There's just so much injustice. You continue to try to be positive. Are there not political parties? Some secret underground movements or anything? Karka would be in the bottom, but if he didn't have mutant blood, he'd be somewhere close to the middle. Okay, I was like wondering based on like lifespan stuff, right? Because like the higher blood just should just live longer, right? Or they just call them. I'm pretty sure they just live longer though. At least that's what has been explained. Like unless I'm not the biggest idiot around, which I wouldn't be surprised if I was. Sure, most low bloods you've met. Oh, sure. Sure, most low bloods you've met have a healthy, fatalistic nonchalance about their situations, but there's gotta be something else out there. Yeah, you just can basically live forever. There were a few people who tried to stir shit up back in the day. It's all kind of hushed up and hard to find any information on the history of them though. Definitely not the kind of thing they teach you in legislator training. One was a mutant blood. The other had wings. So I guess they didn't have much of a chance anyway. You can't imagine this story having a happy ending, but you still want to know more. She's talking about Karkats and I hope. I.e. Troll Gigas. There's the subtlest shift in her tone of voice now that she's doing more than only complaining. It draws you in. One of them seems to have gathered enough of a following to have become a kind of religious figure from what little I can find about him. The other one led a military revolt. They both were killed along with their attempts at change. I don't even know what happened to their compatriots. She stops to squint at you. I don't know how you got me talking like this, but the fuck it spirit of the night, I'm just going to keep going. If it wasn't clear, I'm telling you things that can get me extremely cold. So like, please be chill. You're so chill. The chillest, and also probably pretty gullible yourself. He was a revolutionary, in case you forgot. No, I did not forget about Tavros' ancestor with the big-ass horns. Damn. Tavros better do something cool. Get behind. She squints at you a little longer and then stares out into the night. Her jaw muscle clenches a few times before she speaks. I have some ideas. She's still not looking at you, but she sits up a little straighter. You feel your spine following suit almost on its own. One day, all of us training to be legislators like to practice throwing our weight around. Some of us more than others, which I guess you have first-hand experience with. But we don't have much real power yet. We will, though, if we pass our exams. Oh my god, pass your exam. The TAR exam, whatever it's called, which I will. I've a bug exam? The bug exam. I don't know. I wonder what it's called. I've been staying up most days studying every documented piece of the law and some underground stuff too, and I find it. There's an issue when you're trying to like study and like looking and like looking at stuff that wouldn't be on your exam, right? If you like learn stuff that's on the exam, you might fuck up and put it in your exam and you fail. There are exploitable loopholes they don't know about. If I can establish myself as a major player, I might have a chance to change things. Some things you can only take apart from the inside out. Oh my god, this is the plot to Code Geass. Except for this guy's cooler than, this gal's cooler than Suzaku. I don't like Suzaku. By now, she's built up a fevered energy, even with the sluggish way she talks. When you shift in your seat, she kind of snaps out of it. Help the rebel girl. Oh, sorry. Guess I got a little worked up. I don't exactly get to talk about this very often. And it's kind of overwhelming to think about how fucked up everything is all the time. But now that I can see it clearly, I can't not do something. It's like Alternia is a giant fire, and I'm pissing on a tiny corner of it while the rest of everything burns up around me. Your brain is buzzing with how real all that felt. You can't really add anything to it, so you just nod. Oh, wait, that's not how my model's supposed to work. Whoa, okay. Aren't things less abysmal where you're from? Oh, boy. In ways, yeah. At home, the accused is called a defendant, at least. As in, they get a defense. Her eyes brighten. Damn, that's them brighten up. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Does your justice system work? You exhale slowly, trying to buy yourself time to encapsulate all of your planet's various cultures, societal structures, and similarly overwhelming lists of injustices as in an intelligent blurb. You settle on this. Not always. Not for everyone. Your laugh is short and hollow. So much for enlightened life forms existing somewhere in the universe. You get... Oh, wait. Am I dumbass? I'm a little bit of a dumbass, huh? Did they explain how my guy ended up on this planet yet? Was it like a wormhole or something, or did they even say something like that? Am I just making something up? Huh. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck. Yeah, that's it though. They explained in the beginning. They explained like exactly what it was though. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I just had a thought. That would bug me. With a rocket a friend of yours gave you, motherfucker. That's probably. Sorry. I just gotta look back on what the actual text was. Fuck, when I first played this game, it would have been, damn, it would have been this one. I don't need audio for this. Damn, Homsetuck is so good. I guess I could save and just go look at the beginning. That'd be like way faster. You're now completely. Oh man. Yeah, I swear they explain more stuff. This is. Yeah, this is. Fucking Doc Scratches in this story, ain't he? Fuck, man. You guess until a more kind and just alien life form comes to take over. You'll have to make do with each other. I can't believe I didn't like even think about that idea. I didn't even think about how did I actually end up here. I just was like, oh, it's a cool little video game. Oh my god. I mean, how else could? There's only like a few ways you could end up in a different universe, though, right? As a Homestuck, right? So, yeah, you're not so bad. I'd take an oppressive regimen with you anytime. Take on an oppressive. There are ways, yes. She gives your arm an awkward tap with her fist, and then looks back out over the edge. Anyway, I'm no religious figure or military strategist. Joey has a weird portal. That did it. Oh, yeah. Forgot about that. That was like a two-way thing, though. Damn. Oh, fuck, dude. Dude, it's fucking, Stargate, dude. They got Stargates. Holy shit. Damn, that'd actually be really dope. Wait. Fuck, that'd be super dope, actually. Like Stargate, Homestuck. Shit. Shit, yeah. Anyway, no religious figure or military strategist. There's gotta be someone out there who is. Gotta use whatever skills I have instead. I guess until I find them. Fuck. I have Stargaze. Grandpa Harley has everything from every piece of media and it works. I gotta use what skill I have instead, I guess, until I find them. What the fuck else would I do with my time? You keep pissing on the fire is the best anybody can do, you reckon? That and get others hydrated enough to do the same. Ooh, that's a line. She laughs. Keep on pissing, huh? I'll drink to that. Shit, me too, me too. She takes a big swig from her mug. After a beat, she silently and without looking at you extends her arm your way. You stare in the mug's depths, a little unnerved. It doesn't look like Viscera? Viscera? This was just explained. Oh my god. But you've been burned before. It won't kill you. You're not sure what it will do. But Theseus is truthful, if nothing else. So, bottom up. Sarah. What the fuck? It's water. Theseus grins and taps her temple with a claw. Gotta give the people something. Otherwise, they might think I'm the way I am on my own. Fuck. Then where would we be? Holy shit. Oh, wow. My character. Wow, that moves way back. Holy shit. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. You don't know. Letting people in can be helpful, you know, sometimes. Sure. I'm fine. You're not convinced. Okay, I'll admit it. It's not a bad idea to relax every once in a while. Get your priorities straight. This was a decent time. You're glad she's glad, but you mostly just talked the whole time about the same stuff that she was overwhelmed by to begin with. Does that even count? You learned a lot, but she still looks pretty wiped. As soon as you think that, she yawns. She's so driven. You shiver a bit when you imagine what she could do if she took time to rest for real. You pat the pile of blankets next to you. It's no bed, or tub of soap or slime, for that matter, but it's gotten you through enough. She looks warily at it and yawns. I guess my listeners and my mate Sprit will just think I'm a book hive anyway. One nap won't hurt. I'll get up early tomorrow and reorganize our stupid, busy work project. She tentatively lowers herself onto the blanket. Her eyes close for a brief second before they snap open again, glaring at you with full force. Don't doubt me either. I've got it under control. Oh, you have zero doubts in her abilities, you say. She curls back up against herself, and a small rattle of contentedness shakes in her throat. Out of the distance, the blaze has dimmed to a thin plume of smoke. Yet whoever hive it is was okay. You're not sleepy, so you'll keep watch to make sure she gets up by sunrise. You tilt your head back and look up at the unfamiliar constellations. Your head feels full. It's intense and not exactly what you'd call happy, but you know you're feeling it with her, and that's far from nothing. Damn. Damn, this is a good victory. Fucking imagine just rolling though. Like, imagine tossing and turning. Uh, okay. That was tedious. All right, troll. All right. Now were they my favorite troll? No, no. Demon's still up there. They're like top 5, at least. Top 3, top 4, top 4. They're like top 4 between this one, this one, this one, and this one. Now that's top 4 right there. Yeah, Branya and her. We get more. If I get more of the storyline, they could jump though. They could jump. Okay. Oh, their hair kind of looks like a liar, kind of, huh? Boom. Chixie Royzmer. Okay, so what you got? I like this song. Yeah, that's good. Your point is, you need a wardrobe change. You should. Oh, you should have asked Elward for one of her rad leather jackets. You could really make one of those work. Jeez, this is kind of a crummy neighborhood. And there you go again, making snap judgments. Get a little alien culture into you, and suddenly you're an expert. Looks like you found the Alternian nightlife. Well, technically, all life here is nightlife. If people are nocturnal here, shouldn't nightclubs be called day clubs? Maybe the lure of dancing and getting smashed with strangers is not enough to get people to brave the blistering sun. You doubt you'd brave a stiff breeze for it. You aren't much of a partier. No, it's worth it. It's worth it. But recently, you are all about. Actually, I don't really party. It's just fun vibes. Actually, it's just fun being around people sometimes, and not doing anything. And then it kind of feels like you're wasting your time, though. But recently, you are all about new experiences. You'll try anything once. As a long line of people snakes along the sides of a building, it doesn't appear to be moving. The club must not be open yet. You consider getting in the line, but there's so many people here, you really are more of a one-on-one friendship type. Oh. You You go around and you go around the back instead to your old friend, the back alley and dumpster. Distantly, you hear music. It comes on every few seconds and then drops off. Maybe a sound check? Hmm. 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 Ah. Fuck, that wasn't wrong. Ah. 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 Sorry, yeah, sorry. Ah. Fuck. Ah. Ah. You hear something else. Ah. Ah. A musical sigh comes from ahead. Thank you, thank you. You turn a corner to find a girl standing alone outside a back entrance. A heavy door is propped open with a chunk of concrete, like someone had gouged it out of the street. The girl has on a sweater dress and leg warmers, a bronze sign splashed across her chest. You wonder if you should consider painting a sign on your own clothes, just to make yourself seem more normal. Damn, I'd fold. Yeah, no, probably no point. You'd also need to paint yourself gray and find a pair of fake horns. Who would do something like that? Sounds like a huge pain with absolutely no benefits. The girl hasn't noticed you yet. She is staring at her feet and sighing. Also, she's making weird little whoops and clicking noises, or singing in few bars of wordless notes, starting low, then climbing high. Wow, it sounds pretty good. The enclosed space between the alley and walls makes it seem like it's coming from all directions. Maybe you should just leave. She looks busy, but another troll sticks their head around the open door, shooting the girl an unkind look and kicking the cement block. Stop away. Fuck. Fuck, dude. She fucked up at open mic night, I guess. Oh, heck. There's really only one reason you would prop open a door. We grab the door before it can close and get killed, or probably. Displaying the dexterity of someone far healthier and far less dressed in a slinky bathrobe. You grab the door before it can slam close. I like how they have to make sure you remember you're in a bathrobe. The bronze blood girl's attention snaps up and she breaks off mid-note. She takes the misplaced concrete and you holding the door. She takes in the misplaced concrete and you holding the door. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, so I like that, I guess. Okay. Ah. Sorry, you guys gotta hear me try to talk. Oh, thanks for catching that. I would have had to go all the way around the front. It must have been the wind. Just what sort of wind do they have here that could pick up a chunk of rock the size of a turtle? Unless wind is urban slang for some rude douchebag. She gives you a quick little smile and darts to the door, letting it close behind her with a solid click. She gives you a quick little smile and darts through the door, letting it close behind her with a solid click. Yep. There's some parts of this chapter reminds me of Once Upon a December from Anastasia. I think there's some notes, but for a brief moment. Locked. The brief gleaming flare of friendship you felt when she smiled at you in earnest thanks stutters and dies. You really had a moment there, but now she's inside and you're out here. Where you will never reap the fruits of glorious friendship you planted with that act of kindness. Jeez, what's the point of doing something kind if you don't get any credit for it? Game over. Damn, I was expecting like nice guys finish last or something stupid like that. Uh, whenever I hear say that, I just want to listen to Green Day. I hate that's what I think about. God, God, I got to listen to Green Day again. I haven't listened to Green Day in so long. Okay, I guess we stand there like an asshole. Like the witness to a disastrous car accident, you stand there and watch as the girl notices the door closing and lets out a squeak. Jumping for the handle, she misses it and smacks her knee against the metal frame. Ouch! God damn it. She has a soft musical voice, even when she's swearing. You ask if she's okay. She stops rubbing at her knee and looks at you. You are quite a bit taller than her, but she looks older than some of the other trolls you've hung out with. No, no. Ah. 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 Okay, hold on. I need a second. No worries. Well, at least not about my leg. That wasn't it. No worries. No. Ow. Fuck. No worries. Well, at least not about my leg. If you want something to worry about, I'm sure I can come up with some ideas without much trouble. You assure her that you've had plenty to worry about recently, though you appreciate the offer. She gives you a fruitless okay, I can't hold that. That sounds bad. I'll figure something else out. Nobody comes. She knocks again, still nothing. You tell her that someone kicked her doorstop out of the way. She looks disappointed but not surprised. Oh, well. I guess I'll just have to go back around to the front. Could be worse. Would you care to join me? Oh my gosh. Oh my god. You thought she'd never ask. This is working out perfectly. You are so glad she got locked out back here with you and the rest of the garbage. I'm Cheeksy. Tixie Roismer. Yeah. Although I'm pretty sure you already know that. I don't think you're an idiot or anything. You know, meet and greets are usually after the show, but you seem nice. That's way bad. That's worse. Fuck. You aren't sure how she figures that, since all you've done is stand around. It's true, though. So you don't protest. You are nice. Super nice. You might be the nicest son of a bitch on this whole dang planet. You ask her if she's performing here tonight. Of course. Why else would I be warming? Why else would I be warming up in a dirty back alley? You tell her you've seen people do far weirder things. She laughs. You aren't wrong. People around here will do anything for attention nowadays. For instance, you are walking around in ablution robes. I enjoy Chixie for lots of reasons. You cough delicately. True, very true. She's got you there. If you come inside with me, I can give you an autograph. I don't have anything to write with back here. Chixie seems to think that you are a fan who managed to get past security to accost her in person. She doesn't seem too upset, though more like delighted. You think back many friends ago when Sarava told you it was dangerous for lowbloods to get popular. You wonder if Chixie trusts you because she thinks you are also a low blood. Or maybe she's just not that popular. You follow her back to the front of the club, past the line of trolls waiting to get inside. A guy whistles at her and she gives him a flirty little wave, along with a flat smile, a customer service smile. She shows the bouncer something on her palm husk and he lifts the velvet rope. They're with me. They're my +1. Wow, you've never been anybody's +1 before. A bunch of people in line look annoyed, but Chixie ignores them. You follow her, tripping a little on the hem of your rope. That increased my enjoyment. Oh, that's interesting. Be careful, huh? You don't want to twist an ankle. Chixie speaks with a lilt, like a character in a musical getting ready to burst in a song. Hope you aren't supposed to participate if she does. You're a little too busted for impromptu dance numbers. And you're also liable to flash someone in this robe. You hear music and chatter from down the hall, but Chixie pulls you in another direction, towards the dressing rooms. You pass several closed doors, stopping in front of one that seems to be in the process of being cleared out. A bunch of shit spills out into the hall, clothes trailing out of suitcases. A microphone cord seems to be slithering slowly among detritus. Charming low blood life. Oh, whoa. God, I can't do anything without someone messing me around, looking me out. I know this. Who did this? I'm seriously out for blood tonight. Looks like someone commandeered her dressing room while she was out, as well as tossed all of her shit out into the hall. I have to deal with this. I'll be right back. Was he wearing clothes before that? You can borrow some clothes. Fuck. You can call some clothes. Huh. I didn't think about that. He's just... Oh my gosh. Oh my god. You can borrow some clothes if you want. In fact, I insist. She leaves you in the cramped little room. It's dark in the hall, but everywhere in Alternia is kept darker than is comfortable for you. You're getting used to it, though. You imagine humans used to have to deal with this all the time back before electricity provided they didn't die immediately of, like, dysentery. You flick on the outline of white bulbs around the mirror. Fuck. Oh, wow. Even in the soft, flattering light, you look like an A-grade free-range disaster. Tagora's expensive rainbow drinker serum has rubbed off, and now you're mostly just dusty. You've waded through a couple of Chixie suitcases, but everything here is too small for you. There's a couple sweater dresses and a hoodie that might fit, but without a pair of pants, that's gonna get real scandalous real fast. The only thing that you find that works in the whole damn dressing room is a floaty purple dress hanging on the back of the door. Definitely not your style. You would never want to... Oh, shit, I hit my mic. You would never want to wear anything like this at home. But fuck it. Roll with the punches, right? And not just in violent ways. Fashion ways. You give a little experimental twirl in front of the mirror. You aren't going to break any hearts, but you'll do. You actually kind of dig it. Fuck. Damn. You are busy admiring yourself when Chixie comes back. She sniffles sharply and There are tear tear tracks on her face, but she isn't crying anymore. In fact, she looks mad as hell. Oh damn, she mad at you? Did you manage to fuck something up without even being there? You've got mad fuck up skills. Oh wow, it's me, for real, for real. I got bumped. They kicked me off the lineup. I was supposed to be opening, but some new band came in and they have a purple blood drummer, so the club owner let them take my place. Of course, this is how it always goes. God, she looks so sad. Time to break out of your finely tuned, comforting muscles. But before you can get those guns out, someone oozes up to the two of you. Someone you recognize. Oh, it's this fucking guy. Oh, incredible, Mix Roismer. Roismer? Is that how I had him sound? I think that's how I did it. What are the odds? It must be fate. Well, you chirped that you were coming to the show, so I guess the odds are pretty good. So I guess, you chirped that you are coming to the show, so I guess the odds are pretty good. I gotta genuinely I gotta figure out how to do voices. Zebra doesn't let this dim his sparkle. He isn't the type of guy to let facts get in his way. He hasn't even noticed you. He's too busy kissing the back of Chixie's hand. Fucking looking good. Looking good, baby. Looking good, baby. I genuinely forgot how I had him sound. I think it was something like that, though. I'm kind of a mess. I've been crying. Well, crying looks good on you. Ooh, fuck. Who says that? Zebra finally glances your way and does an extremely exaggerated double take. Wow, damn. I didn't even recognize you. You clean up really nice, you know. Fuck. You haven't cleaned up at all. Really, you haven't bathed since Tagora's fancy ablution trap. All you've done is put on a slinky dress. It's not like you aren't happy to see Zebra. You are. He's one of your many success stories. He's just, you know, the kind of friend you want to think back on fondly from time to time, remembering all the good times. Yeah, not necessarily the kind you want to hang out with or have hang out all over you, like he is right now. Chixie looks at his arm around your shoulder and seems momentarily annoyed. Then her expression skips a couple of tracks and hits back on neutral. So you've met where? Online? So you've met where? Online? In a forum? Can I join? Not in a forum. Unless you're talking about the forum of life. He winks. Fate just keeps bringing us together, doesn't it? Just like you and me, Chixie baby. Chixie laughs. Now that she's gotten over her surprise, her entire demeanor has changed. Her body language has relaxed, and she keeps biting her lip. She looks like an actor demonstrating bashful on command. Zebra is eating it up. It was really nice of you to post about my EP on your blog. I got a lot of listens from that. Babe, have I ever told that I think you're so strong? babe, 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 baby, baby, baby. Oh, I don't know Justin Bieber. I did watch the like Never Say Never documentary though when I was a kid, cause like, oh, that's a story, but yeah. Seriously, seriously, low blood girls are so strong. Trixie laughs again. It sounds painful. It looks painful. Maybe once or twice. I love your new stuff. That one song, Poisonous Moon or whatever. Bloody Sun. You're right. Yeah, exactly. Real good stuff, sweetheart. I can't wait to hear more tonight. Oh, right. He doesn't know Trixie got bumped. Trixie meets your eyes. She seems to be trying to communicate something entirely using her eyebrows. Wait. There we go. Tell Zebra that Trixie isn't going to get to perform. Yeah. Holy shit. They're fucking freaking out. You tell Zebra about the higher caste trolls coming in and taking Trixie's place. She starts making frantic motions behind Zebra's back and shaking her head, but immediately stops when he turns to look at her. That true, babe? It's not a big deal. This sort of stuff happens in the business all the time, or so people tell me. Don't worry about it. No, I am worried. I always worry about low bloods in terrible positions who can't help themselves at all. I'll take care of it for you. You really don't have to. Zebra touches her arm for way longer than is necessary. It's more of a shoulder rub than a pet. Trixie seems to be trying very hard not to shrug him off. Her smile belongs on a Halloween mask. A rictus grin. The two of you watch him swagger off back towards the front of the hall. Trixie lets out a breath. I wish you hadn't done that. He's got a really popular music blog, and he's an indigo. So I have to be polite. One bad review from him and it's over for my career. But I try to interact with him as little as possible. You hadn't realized that Zebra was a musician. Oh, he's not. He just reviews albums and shows. Stuff like that. Makes a lot of reposts, but he's got a ton of followers. Don't get me wrong. It is really nice to be noticed, but he's just a little pushy. I don't have time in my life right now for quadrants. Know what I mean? Oh, whoa. I guess we're like that now. You'd so too. Does Zebra try what he tried with you on every low blood he meets? You aren't sure if that makes you feel worse or better. Trixie talks about him like he's a natural disaster, a tornado that she has to avoid to keep from getting torn apart, like it's just an inevitability that people would treat her like she owed them something. I don't want to seem ungrateful. You tell her that she doesn't seem ungrateful from where you're standing. She doesn't seem to be doing anything wrong. She sighs, blowing a piece of her hair out of her eyes. Too bad. Everything right doesn't automatically mean things will go your way. I'm so bad at these voices. When Zebra comes back, such a little time has passed that you don't think he could have possibly done anything. He shows you and Trixie all his teeth. I got it fixed for you. I got it fixed for you. I got it all fixed up for you. You go on tonight. In fact, you're headlining. You're welcome. Chixie's mouth drops open. What? How? I get to do anything I want in my own club. Oh, shit. Wait. What? I bought it from the owner. Oh, dude, it's like that fucking it's like in Gotham, right? Is that the show when Batman buys the club? Well, Bruce Wayne. He's just a teal. Seriously, business ownership? Oh, hey, it's a little ambitious for a mid-blood, isn't it? I convinced him that it would be just easier for him and everybody else if a higher blood took over. I'd be meaning to get into the club scene anyway. I'd been meaning to. Now you'll always have somewhere to perform. Provided you do everything I say all the time. I do not like anything about Zebra. He's a fucking, he's a creep. He's a creep. I hate to say it, there's something about him that I like. I don't know what it is. Fuck. He grins to show that that's just a joke. But there's also something in his smile that you really, really don't like. You regret asking for his help. And the creeps in Homestuck proper. So Chixie apparently, she gets right in your face. So this Chixie apparently she gets right in your face. Fuck. The black bars make it feel way more cinematic when I'm looking at this. It's kind of throwing me off a little bit. Nice work. Now I owe him even more than before. He's worse than Erden and Equius. What? Come on. Come on. Well, there's a lot of people worse than Equius, man. Like, you could even argue Tavros is worse than Equius in certain aspects, you know? Yeah. Come on. Come on. Equius deserves better. I don't know. I guess I swear, this is the only club around here that will let low blood solo acts perform. Just not as worse as Doc Scratch. No one can top that guy in being a creep. He's bad, but could be worse being worse than Erden though. You can find your own way out, can't you? No. Game over. Damn. Damn, I look kind of swanky with this getup on. Sheesh. Sheesh. Damn. Oh wait, we hit load. Mind your own, God. Mind your own damn business. Maybe I just like how fucking stupid he looks. That might just be it. That just might be it, actually. You follow Chixie's lead and don't say anything. Zebra will find out pretty soon anyway when the show starts and Chixie doesn't get on stage. He takes off saying he's gonna get a spot in the pit. Something interesting about his design though, real quick, right? Is he like embodies like kind of exactly the kind of guy you kind of expect him to be. Like just on his appearance, the teeth, like the fucking Vespit bow tie. Like this is how I expect them to be. How people to be who like dress like this regularly. Oh, with the rolled up sleeves too. That's important. I'm far from the mic now. I don't know how different it sounds back here. Does that sound like an echo or something? Wow, it's getting late. I gotta get through this. You follow Chixie's lead and oh wait, I read that part. He takes off, saying he's gonna go get a spot in the pit. There's no pit here. Her earnest, polite looks drops as soon as the zebra's out of sight. She's letting you see all the bits of herself that she doesn't hide from other people. Yeah, so we're besties now, I assume. You wonder if it's because you don't matter that much, or because she can sense your trustworthy nature. You are natural optimist. You are natural optimist when it comes to friendship. So you decide to believe the latter. Come on. I want to get a look at the jerk who took my stage from me. My stage from me. I can talk about them on my vent chitter. We all have a vent chitter. And then people find your vent chitter, and then it's like, damn, I need a new vent chitter. You can follow it if you want. Only like 4 people do. It's not like anybody cares about my problems anyway. You risk an encouraging pat between her shoulder blades. She sniffs and wipes her nose. At least I have you, my one non-creepy fan. Oh. At least I think you aren't creepy. I guess I don't know you that well. Just private your vent chitter? Oh my god. Then where's like it's missing some of the fun aspect of it, you know. It being private, it's like, damn, at that point I just have a normal ass journal, I guess. You assure her that you aren't creepy, at least not as creepy as that guy. Trixie starts to respond, but then breaks off. Her voice sticks in her throat like she swallowed a bug. Oh wait, they actually eat bugs here, like she swallowed a live bug. Actually, they might eat live bugs. Well, fuck. Simile cancelled. We eat bugs too. I just ate bugs last month. Pfft. Oh. Anyway, Trixie stops talking and you realize it's because she's listening instead. The first band is on, and going from Trixie's expression, this must be the band that scooped her. Isn't that the point? To do that, but online? You see, if that was truly the point, you would just start like a blog, you use like a Google Doc, you do other things. You know, there's like a little more aspect to it. There's more of a an annoying aspect to it, you know, like an annoying person aspect, you know, because I'm an annoying person. That's why I need the vent Twitter. Kinda, no, not really, but yeah, I can't think. What is this supposed to be? Oh, it's just a bin. Oh, no. Anyway, Trixie stops talking to you and realizes it's... Oh, wait. Scooped her. I can't... What are you going on about?
Jonathan Bailey's gay.
Who's that?
It's a crush.
Jonathan Bailey? That looks like a normal guy. Looks like a guy. Looks like a guy.
You look just like a guy.
I don't think I look like just like I don't think I look like just a guy. I think I look like something else, man. Wait.
No, I was just in realization.
Oh, okay. That's surprising, I guess. This point. Oh wait, I didn't. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, but back to reading HiveSwap. Okay, have I watched any Jonathan Bailey movies? Actually, I gotta look. I actually gotta look at his IMDb now. I haven't watched Wicked. I wanted to watch Wicked. I haven't watched Fellow Travelers. I haven't watched Jurassic Park Rebirth. Haven't watched Bridgerton. That kind of looks cool. Haven't watched that. Haven't watched that. Haven't watched that. Haven't watched that. Damn, that's when you get in. That's when you get it for normal prices.
A bunch of like old people.
Oh, Doctor Who. That's a podcast series. Doctor Who. Oh wait. Oh wait, are they in like a Doctor Who that I didn't watch? Who are they in Doctor Who? Wait. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Sorry for the interruption. My I guess my gay roommate had another realization that he was gay. That's wild. And I guess his celebrity crush is an actor I've never heard of, which I didn't expect. I thought it threw me off a little bit. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't. She takes off. You aren't sure if you are supposed to follow, but she swooped back and grabs your hand to drag you along behind her. Oh, you go past the club entrance and straight up a staircase, emerging in a tiny backstage arena area. Chixie stops just outside the stage lights. The band on stage is four trolls, mixed caste judging from their clothes, although you suppose they don't have to wear clothes the color of their blood, though most trolls seem to. Law or tradition? Both are dangerous to break. That's my song. They didn't just steal my set. They stole my set list. Her cheeks flush a ruddy brown, and she shakes with rage. She begins singing along with them. Twist and pull, breath the terror of life in hell, spines and gore, forevermore on this nightmare island spell. I can't sing, so. Airs above, blight below. I'm knocking on your hive's front door. Love me, please. I abhor. It has kind of a twangy country feel to it, except it's all about murder or maybe love. You can't tell. It just doesn't really fit the band on stage's vibe. It doesn't really fit Chixie's either. But then again, you haven't seen her perform. Maybe she's really different when she gets in a spotlight. Oh, she's crying now, tears streaming down her face as she sings. It's all over. It's all over. Now I'm going to believe. Now nobody's going to believe I wrote this music. Some little dirtblood country girl. You remember what Sarava told you about high blood stealing their music and acting like they wrote it? God, that's so unfair. That sucks. Where's the bar? Chixie looks up at you like she's only just remembered she is a physical body, not simply an amorphous blob of pure sadness. There's a cluster of bottles on a nearby amp. God, more Faygo. Of all the brands that could cross galaxies, of course it had to be Faygo. Chixie grabs what looks like a liquor bottle. Right here. Come on. Not even my vent chitter is enough for this. Is enough for this. Back in the dressing room, Trixie upends several suitcases onto the floor, mixing her stuff with other performers. Her give a shit-o-meter is down in the red apparently. She flops down in a pile she's made and takes a huge gulp out of her bottle. Wow, have some. It's awful. Encouraging. Come on, it's gross, but it won't kill you. You wish people would stop promising you that. So far it's been true, but you still don't trust it. She takes another drink and hiccups, then holds the bottle out for you. Great. Peer pressure. Lying on a pile of sweaters with a distraught vocalist and getting wasted is exactly what you wanted to do this evening. I'm extremely like what's the term I want to think of? Very peer pressure works on me too well. Way too well. Trixie gives the bottle a shake. Oh well. You sucked smoke out of a bug's ass and you're still here. You drop down on the sweaters beside her. Trixie is dramatic, but you are disappointed to discover that she's not being dramatic about this. It is awful. Right? I have some more. You do. God, that's bad. Trixie's getting a lot of tipsier than you. She's drinking faster, and she's smaller than you are. Not that you know shit about troll physiology. Come on, let's commiserate. It's hard, you know. You nod. Boy, do you know. That music business, I mean, especially when you're starting out. You have to be visible, but you also can't look like you're showing off. You have to pretend you don't like the attention or fame, even if you do. But sometimes you have to pretend you do like it, even if you don't. If you're a low blood, you have to watch everything you do all the time. If you're a high blood, you can do anything and everybody thinks it's awesome, no matter what. Show business sucks. It's hard growing up being a musician. It's hard. Nobody understands it. You want to mention that she's the one who decided to go into it in the first place. But that would be unkind. Nobody here seems to have a job or go to school either. They all just have intensely obsessive hobbies like painting or music or meat. Instead, you tell her that you're sure she'll write more songs. Sure, and they'll just steal those too. You tell her you are sure that's not true. Trixie attempts to put a finger up to your lips, but gets it half up your nose instead. That's fucking gross. She's fucked up. That's awful. Or she just tripped, I guess. I gotta mute my mic when I take a drink or something, because, like, I'm pretty sure you guys can hear it. Complaining time. Not helpful advice time. Oh, dang. You can definitely get behind that, because you've got some complaints. You take another swig and it burns all the way down. You tell Trixie all about the crash landing on a strange alien planet, the broken limbs and hard times and bad wardrobe choices. You scoot around all the amazing friends you've made, though. You don't want her to experience friend envy. Good thinking, me. She's gonna pass out or something? Halfway through your harrowing story, you hear something. Trixie is passed out, drooling on your dress. Better than puke. Do trolls puke? Oh well. This isn't a vow of undying friendship, but it's not friendly. Victory? Victory. Sheesh. Oh. Damn. He's living the dream. Backstage, pass out on a pile of clothes, drinking Fago. Uh, I guess she's living the dream because she's the one who's passed out in the pile of clothes. He's just there. Okay. Oh wait, I still had an option to go. Oh. Living the dream, being depressed, failed musician. We don't know if they're if they're a failed musician, but like, give me one musician who's good, who's not depressed. Like, I'm pretty sure all of my favorite artists are depressed, unless it's just saying something about me. I don't know though. I don't know. There we go. There we go. Fair point. All artists are either depressed or a little bit insane. No. All artists are depressed and insane. Some are just better at hiding it than others. You should do something. Yeah. Dixie clenches her fist. Yeah. Oh, she reaches into a startled mess of equipment and comes back with a microphone that only looks like a little bit squirmy. Then she walks over to a costume rack and pulls down a mask in plain white, like the Phantom of the Opera mask, jarringly stark against the gaudy, organic styles, most everything else on Alternia. Oh, was that mask in the background we saw earlier? Would have been cool if it was like a Slipknot kind of looking mask, though. That's just, yeah. She waits for a dip in volume in the song, and she gets one right after the bridge. Then she switches on the microphone and takes a huge breath. Oh! Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. The shout reverberates around the club. The sound of the crowd dips, then falls almost entirely. The band staggers to a slow, rattling stops. Nobody seems to know what's going on. Oh hell, this isn't what you meant. You meant, like, egg their tour bus or trash them online. Sheesh. Chixie steps into the light, and a murmur goes up through the crowd. The band singer lowers her microphone. Chixie steps into the... Oh, wait. She is in a short blue dress with long, vicious claws painted red. You aren't up on all the trends, but you're pretty sure that red is edgy. Chixie covers her microphone and says something to the band. The Krulian stares at her for a few seconds before letting out a cascading spray of laughter. Sure, honey. Okay. Condescending and sweet, like Chixie's a toddler who happened to wander on stage. She points finger guns at the guy on the soundboard. Razor, give the lady a beat. Oh, shit. Oh, God. You know what this is. You see Chixie framed by the lights, focused intent, all simpering God. Oh, this is gonna be dope. Like that, I wrote it. You hit that, I own it. Damn. You like that, I wrote it. You hit that, I own it. Coming in hot, trying to steal my spot. Oh Lord, is this a limerick? Just grab my bulge and deep throat it. Oh, a dirty limerick. Holy shit. She's really doing this thing. A rap battle. Jesus. The Krulian girl spits some stuff back. Oh, It's kind of basic, just general insults about Chixie's blood color and her lyrics being stale, considering she stole Chixie's song that doesn't really fly. The crowd doesn't know that, though. They're eating it up. They probably think it's all part of the show for some fiery little blowblood coming on the stage to shake things up. Paint your clouds red, paint your mouth brown, acting like you know what it's like down here on the ground. The crowd whoops. This might be a high blood owned club, but there's definitely a lot of low bloods in the crowd. But it's imitation. I got no expectation. This is your final station. Like I said, I enjoy Chixie not because she's good, but because this is her fan concerts. You're gonna hit higher than this collaboration. You aren't like a rap expert or anything, but you can definitely tell Chixie isn't either. She's getting breathless towards the end of lines and hits some words strangely, but the crowd is really feeling her. Definitely more than they're feeling the Cerulean Chixie voice picks up speed and power as she gains confidence, drawing energy off the crowd. You realize you're leaning forward too, making sure you catch every word. Oh wait. Oh, sorry for that noise. She goes through the whole list of the band's shortcomings, including their fashion sense, their talent levels, their interpersonal clusterfuck. They are apparently a pretty well-known group online. She throws in some stuff about them stealing her music, and the crowd goes, "Ohs, ohs, oh," like this is a middle school cafeteria. So kill me, cull me, call the drones. It won't change a bit what they all know, a bit of what they all know. When you're a thief, what do you expect? I beat you all square. Hey, show some respect. Chixie drops the mic. The room erupts. Holy shit, that was awesome. She came up with that all on the fly. Oh. The Cerulean looks furious. Another troll runs on the stage, trying to get the crowd under control. They're all chanting, "Mask! Mask! Mask!" Chixie runs back off stage, chucking both the mask and microphone back where she found them. She grabs you and you run all the way back out to the alley where you met, letting the door close behind you. Guess you're done with that club. Chixie's eyes are round and shell-shocked. I just did that. Yeah, she really did. I just told a bunch of high bloods to eat my bulge. You don't know what a bulge is yet. You don't know what a bulge is, but yep. Fuck. They liked me, didn't they? They were cheering for me. You say yeah. You're pretty sure they were. Holy shit. I'm going to be cold. Did you hear all that stuff I said? You can't just say that stuff like that. You guys can say stuff like that. Ah. You remind her that she was wearing a mask when she did it. Oh, right. Nobody will know who I am. I'm safe. Oh, well, that means nobody will know it was me. You aren't quite following. I'm not going to get any credit at all. God, why does everything in my life have to be so metaphorically resonant? Oh, girl, you feel that. You def know what that's like. Hey, that was pretty dope. Both of you jump about a foot in the air, a low blood in a hoodie and a pair of sunglasses slouches against the brick beside the back door. Either you are seriously impaired today, or you're seriously good at sneaking. You got any stuff online? He asks Chixie. She gapes at him. But I was wearing a mask. How did you know? Well, you're standing right outside the door, and you're in the same clothes you did on stage, so... Oh, right. Clever you. Don't worry about it. Plausible deniability, right? Catch you later. He slings off one hand, raising a casual, cool guy farewell. See, you tell Chixie, some people will figure out who you are. Possibly just randos outside of clubs, but still, she can do this. She can make your dream come true. Can you guess who that was? Never. Not in a bajillion years. You're totally right. I so can. I mean, but can anybody though? I guess all hope isn't lost. At least not until another insurmountable obstacle comes along. Thanks for, well, everything. I would never have gone out there if not for you. She hesitantly, for a few seconds, then she hesitates. Oh, okay. I gotta calm for a second. Chow. She hesitates for a few seconds, then goes in for a slightly damp hug. Sorry, stage lights make me sweat. Victory. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Oh. Okay, hold on a second. I'll be right back. Yeah, I know people are waiting for this, but I'll be right back. Oh, the waiting's done now, though. Gotta put my hair. Be, I gotta make sure to push my hair back and use my headphones as like a hairband whenever I do this. Otherwise, I can't see my face properly and my movements kind of. Cha 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 cha. Uh, ha cha cha cha. Dun, 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 dun. Well, that might be loud. I didn't expect it to creak like that. Ugh. Well, 'tis time, I guess. Part of you has always been part of you has always been taken with the idea of purchasing a one-way train ticket to anywhere and boarding without looking back. Or, in your current case, stowing away without looking back. Details. The idea had always seemed idyllic, idyllic, idyllic. No strings, no obligations. Huh. Just you and your journey, the wind in your hair, and the taste of freedom on your lips. Your little daydream didn't exactly involve careening across a perilous extraterrestrial landscape. But then you always liked to think of yourself as the kind of person who's open to new experiences. You start at something 30. Just 4 hours now. We we started a little late today. I had some issues with some setups. I like to do things on my computer and network and stuff, and I sometimes mess up and I mess up a lot. But you got to learn somehow. Now, not to mention new friends. In practice, though, this tastes less like freedom and more like noxious muck, which is what you're currently surrounded by. Ugh. It's not unlike the slime that was in Skyla's Recupera Recupera Recuperacun Recuperacun, except the slime was weirdly soothing. This is prickly and burny and uncomfortable. You'd thought you were being smart by sneaking on board, jumping into some sort of cargo carriage. Oh, how wrong you'd been. The trade-off for not being caught then, maimed and or killed for your blood color is apparently this? You almost would have preferred the maiming. God knows you're used to taking a beating by now. Oh, fuck, dude, they're tiny. Question mark? Fuck. Ozdia? Azdia? Nelix? Canelix? Who do I think? Oz. I guess like Homestuck wise or outside of Homestuck wise, I guess. Uh, fuck. Okay. Oh yeah. Sorry. I was trying to think what the name is. I guess I don't know off the top of my head, but they feel very anime adjacent. I could, I could like delay the like clicking and just like go through a bunch of anime characters until I feel like that's them. That could be totally super just like fun to do. Wait, how does my anime list organize characters? Wait, can I even look at characters on my anime list? Anime adjacent, you say? Um, fuck, who do they look like though? I'm so not a gamer or an anime fan, I guess. Hmm. Fuck, I was trying to figure out who they looked at. That's why I kept like doing this actually. Then when you ask the question, I feel like I actually have to like fully think of who it is. Still no clue. Huh? Jeez. Oh, that scared me. Fuck. Okay, hold on. I gotta. I'm like a big idiot. Y'all have seen me read Homestuck. Hmm. Shit. I guess I got no clue. Guess I'll just have to find out when I click, or eventually, and maybe it'll come to me, and I'll just like cry a little bit. Boom. Oh. Um. Boom. Oh. weird light way, I guess. Hmm. After what feels like too long, the vehicle slows down and you take the opportunity to tumble out of your slime jail onto the dusty ground, picking yourself up and hurrying away from the station before you can get spotted. Oh. A little while later, you're standing at the beginning of a massive canyon, and your awful train ride almost feels worth it. The canyon stretches on endlessly miles of yawning chasms and winding ravines at your feet. Windy? Winding. It's enough to make your mouth hang open in awe. After spending so much time in various grody parts of the city, the sight of such pristine natural beauty touches your heart. You feel somehow inspired, like you could belt out an area or draw a masterpiece if you tried. But before you can begin exploring your hidden creative depths, you're distracted by noises coming from not too far away. You're not alone. You know what this means, a chance to get yourself more of that sweet, sweet friendship. So many successful companionship ventures. You're thirsty for more. Aria, type of song. Thank you. You pick up your jaw and go investigate. The sound leads you towards a trail along the side of the canyon, which in turn leads you down to a roomy platform not that much lower than where you started. There's a series of sharp outcrops jutting out of the plateau, and perhaps atop the highest one is a figure dramatically framed against the moonlight. At first, you think he's peering moodily into the distance, but then you realize he's looking through some kind of contraption on his face. Oh, fuck. Is he saying this? Recording coordinates! You look around, there doesn't seem to be anyone else here. So what you heard this fella muttering to himself, you guess? I see. He's so wrapped up in whatever it is he's doing that he hasn't noticed you yet. This guy has got to be hankering after some company, being all by his lonesome out here in the middle of nowhere. You're sure of it. Climb up and surprise him. Eagerly you clamber up to the side of the rock. Wow. This job is pretty intense, but it's nothing you can't handle without plenty of determination and frantic scrambling. You finally make it to the top. You're about to haul yourself up so you can stand, fully ready to introduce yourself and let this guy have it with the geniality. Really show him how amicable you can be. Before you can do that, though, he whirls around, trench coat and long hair, whipping in a wide arc. All your clumsy scrambling on the rock face must have clued him into your presence. Did you really think you could sneak up on me? His eyes flash, literally. They're flickering from blue to turquoise and back again in quick succession. You don't notice the pure white energy crackling at his fingertips until you're already in the air. When Kaprum lifted you, it was like being yanked up by the scruff of your shirt. This is smoother somehow, like you just stepped onto a strong breeze. Doesn't really change the outcome though. You eye the ground below you nervously. Think again! Wait, you weren't engaging in any sneaking around, honest. Or, well, you were, but you didn't mean anything malicious by it. You're just after some quality hangouts. Unfortunately for you, he doesn't seem moved by your heartful entry. Ah, likely story. You were looking to gank my data to get a front up on the game. Don't try to deny it. You don't know anything about any game, but before you can seriously explain further, you're unceremoniously released. The fucking Kaiba? You run through quite the spectrum of emotions as you plunge downward at the strongest by the far in regret. Regret that you'll emerge from this altercation sans the use of your limbs if you're lucky, but also sans a potential new friend. Bye. Okay. I forgot Kaiba's name. I forgot his name. I feel like an idiot. And Vegeta? Okay. Fuck, he's cool as shit then. Shit. Okay. Wave and say hello. He's got the Saiyan Scouter Vegeta had. Yeah. He had like the Scouter, right? But I was like trying to think. No way it could have been Vegeta, right? Because like Vegeta looks different. But then I don't know. Kaiba makes sense though. Kaiba's cool, but Kaiba's rich though, so I don't know. Could have. Oh wait, no, I moved this to the side. That's what the issue was. Oh. Sporting your most winning smile, you call out a greeting and give a jaunty wave that gets his attention. Well, well, well. Would you look at what the perp dragged in? Are you lost? That depends on your definition of lost. Prefer to think of whatever you're doing as taking the scenic route, just like indefinitely. I like taking the scenic route sometimes. One time, I was in a city, a city I'm not from. I was just bored. I had like I think 4 or 5 hours to kill till an event started. And then I had like an all-day pass in public transit, so I just rode around their public transit system a little bit, exploring the city. Chilled on the bus, chilled on their like little rail system. It was pretty cool. Seen some pretty cool places in the city. I want to go check out again next time I go there, which it's not too far. I'll probably check it out again. Your new acquaintance and hopefully soon to be pal snorts unimpressed. It would be better if you did that somewhere else. Better for me, I mean, which is the most important issue currently at hand. Let's face it. I still have preparations to make, and I'm running out of time. Yeah, and his hair is kind of similar to Kaiba, too. You're kind of covering my style here. Preparations? For the game, obviously. It's starting any minute now. You have no idea what he's talking about. Seriously? You don't know about dual strifers? Wow. You're even more of an empty-headed pleb than I thought. That's not a very fair thing to say. Sure, you might have made a habit of running headfirst into stupidly dangerous situations, but there's no reason for him to assume. Your voice is drowned out by a crackling sound. He's levitating down from his perch towards you, sparks of energy stirring the sand into a cloud. After meeting Sarava and Kaprum, you've come to expect psionic powers from trolls with yellow blood by now, but it still kind of takes you back. Boom. Damn, this guy's cool. You stumble backwards, falling on your ass. The troll is unbothered by your spill, continuing to address you while you are sprawled on the ground. I'll explain. Dual strifers pits alternatives best and brightest against each other in a timed event designed to reveal the most skill among the group. Which would be me, of course. That goes without saying. He tells you a bunch of other stuff about game mechanics that, to be honest, go straight over your head. He's apparently not in enough of a rush that he can't stop what he's doing to outline his plan to you, some random passerby, in a fairly detailed manner at that. He seems pleased to have an audience. Actually, wow, this friendship is barely even off the ground, and you're already doing great. You get back to your feet and nod along sagely, pretending to understand all his rambling about strategy and whatnot. Then you notice a blinking light. It's coming from the screen over his eye. Huh? Interesting. My scanner can't retrieve any data on your species at all. He leans forward and looks at you, really looks at you. Until now, this point, he's been paying more attention to his own voice and whatever readings he's been getting on his device, but now he's focused fully on you. It's starting to fluster you a little. Actually, that is until his mouth twists into a smirk. You get a glimpse of a single jagged tooth. Shit. Yeah, that's all you need, dude. The one fang and it's set. It's GG's. You fold. You know, it's technically possible to join in teams of two. But now you're here. He's saying what you think he might be saying. Excitedly, you clarify whether he's asking you to join the game as his partner. Ha! Sure, I just love teaming up with clueless nerds like you. No. You'd be a nice element of surprise, though. I could use you as collateral resource, fodder, a lackey. What do you say? That doesn't sound nearly as flattering, but it's an opportunity to help, and you founded so many friendships on doing whatever favors random strangers have wanted you to do for them already. Why stop it now? Screw this. You know what? You're better than this. Who does this guy think he is? Trying to turn you into his minion? Everyone keeps expecting you to be useless, and you're tired of it. You've accomplished great things, you say, stamping your feet, kicking up a real hullabaloo. Did I say this word? I can't read it. It's weird. It's weird like saying words and then when you like try to read them when you like haven't like seen them in text in maybe like fucking a gajillion years, right? Since you're like a kid. And it just ruins your brain and you can never pronounce it ever again until you like fully focus in on it. You're a big deal on your home planets. People practically quiver in their boots when you walk past. And even if you weren't a big deal, even if you were the smallest fry around, you're pretty sure you'd take whatever he could dish out. He's just a reedy nerd asshole who looks like he fell out of the IT department straight into a discount bin of bad Matrix cosplay castaways. Fuck. Cast-offs. Why did I say castaways? You have no idea what you're doing. Absolutely nothing that you've said about yourself is true. You're spewing hot air and pure vitriol, running on a modicum of confidence you've built up, bluffing your way through the variety of mishaps you've encountered before. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta like. Wait, I gotta pull up like. Oh my god. I'm like trying to remember a thingamajigs. What? This character's not like listed on here? What? Forget her name. I get her name. No. Oh. Gotta go now. Have fun. Farewell. Okay, hold on. This is one of my favorite Lake and Matrix characters, but yet they're only in there for so little. Switch is so cool. Fuck, that's all I wanted to do. I took that long just to do that. Yes. You throw up your hands when you're done, both out of expiration and as a kind of ending flourish to your little speech. Oh, wait. There's a deafening rumble behind you. When you turn around, it's just in time to see one of the outprops shudder dramatically into a pile of detritus. Your eyes go wide. Either the rock was already weakened and chose this moment to break, resulting in the best coincidence ever, or you have secret telekinetic powers of your own that you've just never known about until now. Oh. Which is jump and shoot, man. Which is fuck. Whichever it is, it grants you your venting session a healthy dose of gravitas. Azdaja looks at you with a complicated expression on his face, like he's mad at you, but also like you've just paid him a really nice compliment. What a brazen proposition! What proposition? If you're propositioning anything, it's for him to consider you an equal rather than some kind of sidekick. That's all. Let me tell you something, alien. I've heard things through the I've heard things through the spherical fruit string about someone else in my line of work who causes quite the stir recently. Alerts have been blowing up saying Goldblood Girl assassinated a sea dweller. I had reason to suspect she showed herself here today. I was looking forward to seeing if she was as good as the rumors say she is. A Goldblood Girl. That's what the alert say. But as one of the best mercenaries in the business, I know better. They must have been wearing a disguise. He points a finger at you. Oh my god, I was there that day, but it wasn't me. You, despite not being of Alternian origin, have a record. You showed up here to a dueling session in rumpus, robe, and nub stilts. He indicates your flowing gown and heels, which you could easily be another disguise to throw the drones off your scent. And as you graciously just demonstrated, you're powerful. You're easily the most suspicious person I've come across here yet. Who's to say that you're not the mysterious killer? You realize that he's been floating gradually higher and higher in the air as he's talking to you, until he's hovering over you almost predatorially. Shit, what have you done? Damn. Fucking troll stuck Genie Muse, man. Not troll. Why did I say troll stuck? Oh, my mouse died. Oh my god. I gotta charge my mouse. Where's my mouse cable charger? Oh. Wait, that's not my mouse charger. Where I put my mouse cable at? Here we go. Boom. Ugh. If it's absolute peak troll. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Boom. Sheesh. Wait. Boom. Oh, splashed me. His eyes light up, and a bright blue beam explodes the rock next to you. You turn tail and run, but he follows, trailing along behind you like some kind of angry helium balloon. He doesn't stop shooting at you, and you can feel the laser rush past you, rustling your hair and clothes as they cut through the air. Gosh, he's powerful. It takes your breath away. You'd be in awe if you weren't busy running for your life. You almost wish you had some sort of device that would measure just how powerful he is. Except, no, not really. On second thought, knowing his exact power level would probably be frustrating that you would immediately break whatever device that would call for it with your bare hands. Damn. His power level's probably like... His power level's kind of probably low. Nah, his power level's not over 9,000. Oh my god, dude. Like... Because the Eris's power level was over 9,000 just in the last comic I read of the last time I was reading Homestuck. And he can't compare to the Eris, right? So he can't be over 9,000. As strong as he is, though, you can't help but notice that none of his shots are at all close to hitting you. It's more like he's trying to intimidate you, provoke you into fighting back. You have to get away from him as quickly as possible before any of his blasts actually connect. Damn. Before you know it, your scurrying feet have taken you back to where you started, the train station. Would you quit running around like a cluck beast with a severed think pan? You come at me, and you won't follow through? Get back here and fight! You seem to have managed both to pick a fight and hit him simultaneously. Maybe he thinks you want to hate main Spades thing with him. God. You just wanted to be friends, and then you might have lost your temper a little. This is all just a big misunderstanding. He isn't listening to you. Another blast zips past you dangerously close to your ear this time. You scan the area frantically for cover. There, a structure near the tracks that look like it might be some kind of mechanized ticket booth. You dive behind it. I'm growing impatient, alien. Cease this game of hunt and sequester and face me. A beam hits your makeshift shield, blowing a hole straight through it. You stumble backwards, close to the tracks. Oh no. Oh fuck. This is it. You're going to be murdered in cold blood by a guy who can shoot pure energy out of his eyes, and there's nothing you can do about it. You squeeze your eyes shut, bracing for impact. All of a sudden, there's a distant rushing sound. With all the running and laser dodging, you'd forgotten what this station was even for in the first place. The train is arriving. Maybe someone on it will be willing to help you. Not like Alternians seem to have a good track record of helping folk in need out of the goodness of the hearts. But damn it, if it's the only chance you've got. Ooh, are they popping up? Ajdaja is distracted by the train's arrival for only a moment before turning towards you again. But then a figure climbs out of one of the train carriages. A figure that's large and hulking, and one that you recognize. Ajdaja? What the? I forgot how did I try to do their voice? Alright, time to time travel again and get like a gist. Let's show the new Shadow the Hedgehog stuff. Oh. Get Troll Vegeta and Troll Nappa together. Fuck. Huh. Fuck. Oh wait, it was this stream. Okay. God, I'm fucking stupid. Sorry, sorry.
I didn't think you'd be a bronze.
I didn't think you'd be a bronze. Close enough. Aja. What the hell are you? What the hell are you doing? Why are you attacking my friend? Friend? You know this globes for Sponge? Why didn't you tell me? They're the assassin I've been looking for. What? You idiot. There's no assassin. When I fucked up already. When I first met them, they freaked out over a little blood. They've never even killed the before. Man, I can't do it. Fuck. They've never even killed before. What? What about their powers? Camille squints at you, like she's thinking very hard about what your more exceptional qualities might be. Oh, they're pretty good at falling on their ass. Well, they're pretty good at falling on their ass. And freaking out in the middle of a crisis. And being squishable. Adaj's expression goes cold. His eyes stop flashing, but he still looks like he could kill you with his glare alone. I see. So that's why you were running away. You were lying. What an immature ruse. You can't help but feel a little bad for pulling the wool over his eyes, even though you were fearing for your life until just a few seconds ago. Ajdaja seems to trust Connell words implicitly. Now that you've been exposed as nothing but a regular Joe, he seems to have lost all interest in you. Connell, I was beginning to think you'd skip out on this event. Of course not. I missed the Omniscale Caravan. And that desert has a shitty reputation I couldn't call. Perception. That's right. Well, I'm glad you made it. I let myself get distracted by this peon for long enough. Let's go strive some losers on their nooks and battle and profit. Let's go strive some losers on their nooks and battle and profit. Fuck yes. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. I'd love to stay in chat, kid. But there's a bunch of culls in that canyon with my name all over them. Later. Damn, they're cool. You watch wistfully as they set off back towards the canyon. If only you hadn't lost your temper and lied out your ass about like an idiot. You might have been walking along with them. Instead, you're here alone on the ground, new friendship having slipped through your fingers like all this desert sand. Left alone again. Whoa, dude, it's just hanging out. Damn. What's this button do? Oh. Self-voicing. Is that like Siri or something? Okay, Windows don't find it then, okay. The title might not be much. That doesn't mean you can't excel at it. You tell him you accept this offer. Excellent! By the way, I'm Natasha Nelix. I like to pronounce the K though, it's funny. But no, I can't. But you must have, but you must have known that already. You're not sure why you would. Maybe he's some kind of big shot. Come to think of it, the name does ring a bell. You've heard it before when you were in the middle of infiltrating a bandit hideout with a mercenary, Connell. You meant my mate spirit. You must have gotten on her good side, or you wouldn't be standing here. You must have gotten on her good side, or you wouldn't be here standing talking to me. Because you mince in the ground finer than grub paste. Because you'd be minced in the ground finer than grub paste. He's grinning like he's really proud and fond about Connell being the sort of girl who'd make a mincemeat out of someone as soon as speak to them. If he wasn't talking about her literally murdering you, you might find this reaction endearing. Hang on. If he already has a partner, why isn't she here? Ataja's expression sours abruptly. My partner isn't here because she didn't make our agreed upon rendezvous time. He says the word partner in an overdone, aspirated huff, as if he thinks she might be listening from behind a boulder somewhere, and he can somehow shame her into appearing. You remember what Palipa said about mercenary duos often being quadrant pairs, i.e. romantically involved? Did his girlfriend stand him up? Yikes. Maybe it's better that you hadn't been promoted to partner status if it meant getting involved in another couple spats. You've had quite enough of that already. You hope they aren't fighting. Ataja glares at you. That's the exact nature of our quadrant is none of your business, frankly. Now, come on! You're wasting time! He steps off the edge of the plateau, descending in a crackle of energy and floating you into a canyon along with them. It's a terrifying ride, but the view it affords is pretty amazing. Soon you reach the bottom. Shall we keep going? There's someone else in this valley. We'll get the drop on them if we move fast. He grins confidently, his coat flapping behind him. There isn't any wind down here, though. Is he flapping his own coat with his sigh for dramatic effect? Holy shit. This is the biggest aura farmer I've in a Homestuck. Oh my god. First blood to Nilix. Holy fuck. This guy's a show off and he knows it. Yeah, and he knows it's fucking cool too. That's the worst part. You blink. Tentatively, you repeat, blood? Yes, blood! He says it's the same way he enunciated the name of this competition earlier, like it should have been painfully obvious. Like I told you, our aim is to take out our opposition. Swiftly and painfully. To win, we have to be the last team standing in this entire canyon. Were you listening when I explained earlier? God damn it. You'd been proceeding under the assumption that this was some kind of elaborate competitive LARP, like solve some puzzles, get out of the giant canyon before the other guy type of deal. Perhaps arm wrestle competitors into submission if you run into them. But no, this game involves actual violence. You probably shouldn't be surprised. You've been on Alternia long enough now to discern that the boy trolls sure do love. Oh, sure that boy trolls sure do love killing. You've made friends with plenty of trolls who have less bloodthirsty hobbies, though. You ask him whether he's ever considered getting into excessive bodily force poetry or streaming sick beats. Please, you're kidding, right? Now is no time for joking around. Don't tell me you're already getting frosty strut pods. I can't work with someone with such flimsy sense of conviction. You reassure him that no, of course not. Your strut pods are as toasty as all heck. He is no longer paying attention to you. His scouter glints. There! He flashes past you before you can blink, riding the waves of his sigh to a collection of rocks sitting behind you. Target acquired! Nice try, think you could outsmart me by laying around and launching an ambush. Cowardly move, and sloppy. Very sloppy. Now, prepare to get owned. Resistance is futile. Oh, fuck. Abruptly, Ajdaja freezes. You hesitate, unsure as to what sort of threat you're dealing with here, but then a troll girl with a cerulean blood symbol on her shirt pops from behind the rocks. Ooh. Ooh, wait. Is it gonna be Peak? She giggles menacingly, making Ajdaja turn towards you. His expression is blank. His nifty brain power is now under your competitor's control. To echo Ajdaja's sentiment. Oh, fuck. You need to do something fast. You have the harebrained thought that maybe you can grab Ajdaja and physically wrest him for her control. You launch yourself towards them in a mad dash, attempting to call out a chilling battle cry, but then it comes out more pathetically broken yell. The girl laughs again. Ajdaja's eyes flash brighter than you've seen so far, almost blinding. Oh hell, those are straight up eye lasers, aren't they? And they're really powerful. Holy shit. You've met some strong trolls, but this kind of power is something else. Since the trolls are like based on like X-Men, I guess like Day Strike is Solix, right? Are they not like lasers? Are they like kinetic force beams kinda? Do they burn through stuff? Oh, I don't know. If Ajdaja were a character in a video game, and you were to assign him a quantifiable number to measure his power spin a level, perhaps a number would be, well, it would be very high, is all you're saying. Yeah, like Cyclops, right? Because Cyclops has like his eyes are kinetic beams. They come from like a dimension of like kinetic force or something like that, I think. Is that what it is? I'm not as nerdy as I used to be, sadly. Okay, well that's a lie. I'm like just nerdy in different aspects. That's not how you spell that. Oh, the punch dimension. My bad. The punch dimension. I have my terms wrong. Ajdaja's lasers shoot at a point above you, scoring a deep gash in the rock and sending rubble toppling downwards. You reach out, grab Ajdaja's coat. You have to get out of here. The girl doesn't stop you, merely leaping out of the way of a certain doom that's hurtling rapidly towards you. You think something out of the corner of your eye. You see something out of the corner of your eye. Some last-ditch hope at not getting squashed as flat as a grub cake. You race towards it. Oh. Your first thought when you next open your eyes is that death has finally come to tenderly cradle you in its sweet, loving embrace. But you quickly realize that you're in a cave, not the afterlife, and that the reason you can even see anything right now is because the area around you was brightened by a light coming from Ajdaja's scouter. Through sheer dumb luck, You must have run towards the single safe spot in the entire ravine. There's a hole in the ground. It's as if this hole was sitting here, carved out of the rock, waiting to be your escape route. You might even say this hole was made for you. Cry. Sorry. What? Oh my gosh. Fuck! You wince, covering your eyes. Could he keep it down, maybe? Your nerves are a little shot from almost dying from the umpteenth time this week. No, I will not keep it. No, I will not keep it down. Curses! I can't believe this. Who does that blue blood think she is? Does she realize who she just messed with? Wow. He looks really mad. Instinctively, you reach out to execute that slow face pat that troll seems to find soothing. But he slaps your hand away. Pat. What do you think you're doing? I told you, I have a Moirelle. You stammer out an apology. It seemed like the right thing to do. Plus, you thought Connell was his mate sprit. He seems to realize what he just said. A hint of yellow touches his cheeks, just barely visible in the light. This guy's kind of cute a little bit. That's what I said. I already have a mate sprit. You're pretty sure you just heard him right the first time. And you're also pretty sure those are two different sorts of relationships. But you let this subject drop. He's a tsundere. Tsundere? Yeah, I've never actually knew how to properly pronounce it. It's like tsundere. How about they're the best though? No need to rile up your friend more than he already is. Your shush pap might have been rejected, but the attempt seems to snap him out of whatever pissed off funk he's got himself into. Let's get out of here! He follows the path of the cave. Can't he just blast you both out? Don't be stupid! If I did that, I would cause a cave-in. Are you that eager to get crushed? Good point. You're acting just like Connell. So ready to rush in with a game plan. Without a game plan. If he means this as an insult, its effect is kind of lost. He sounds more wistful than anything. You walk in silence for a while as you make your way further into the cave. You realize that the walls aren't blank with like you previously thought, but are covered in complicated carvings. Cave troll art. You wonder. I know what you're thinking. That life as a prince among trolls must be an enviable one. You snap to attention. Yes, of course. You were definitely thinking about him and his story just then. I don't expect someone like you to understand. You're obviously a complicated average person who will live out their life in perfect mediocrity. But not me. You don't know what it's like to be born so gifted. Completely average. That's you, all right. You try your best to be sympathetic. Having rad powers must make things really hard. What? No way! It's fucking awesome! But as you clearly see, it can attract unwanted attention from pathetic individuals who aren't nearly as talented themselves. Who are desperate to have some unbeatable psionic in their corner. To be honest, the Empire is so different, and it's not like the rebels are much better. Connell and I don't really care one way or the other. We're just here to off chumps and get money. We look out for ourselves, and first and foremost, we're just here off chumps and get money. Get the money, boy. But eventually, we'll be sent off planet to do the bidding of the Empress, just like everyone else. Okay, you can see why having no say in the matter kind of sucks. But isn't there opportunity to do cool shit in space too? Ajdaja's face draws up in a wry expression. Yeah, with someone else calling all the shots. Keep walking. After what feels like hours, his scatter flashes again. We're here. He lets the wall have it. his eye lasers, with his resounding roar. It crumbles away. Aside from the spot he destroyed, the rest of the cave is intact. Moonlight spills into the space through the impromptu exit. It's over. We were stuck down there for so long that the game has ended. Meaning, your heart sinks. This was a disaster. He's definitely not going to want to be your friend after losing this competition he's so invested in. We're the last team standing, which makes us the winners. Yes, that's how it's done, Najdaja. We fucking did it. We fucking won. I knew it. That blue blood loser might have had a stroke of good luck, but she had no match for someone of my station. My victory was a foregone conclusion from the start. Bringing you along was an excellent idea. Your recklessness really came in handy back there. He's thanking you. You realize something close to it. Modestly, you assure him that it was no problem. A prince knows when to give credit where credit is due. Celebration is in order, I think. Once we collect our prize. There's a prize? Fuck yes. Dual Strikers offer an impressive cash reward to whoever wins. You'll get a cut as well, of course. Whoa, money. This will be the first time you've laid your hands on this stuff since you crash landed. Maybe you'll be able to finally purchase a warm meal. Or clothing from somebody from somebody else's closet that isn't from somebody else's closet. More important than the money, though, is that you've proven you aren't a complete fuck-up. You've earned Adaja's trust and also his friendship. Victory. Damn, we're rich, man. There's a blue blood in that game. Indigo blood, right? Or Cerulean? Cerulean blood? They're Cerulean, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. How long have I been live for? 5 hours. Wow, that's a long one. Okay. Amnesia Erde. Question mark. Boom. Ooh. Sorry. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Your gown flutters around as you. So, how did you like the trolls up until now? Oh, is there like HIVESWAP friend sim tier list? Let's I want to take a moment with this actually. I just want friends. I want friend sim in particular. I don't want anything else. It's gonna be harder to find than I thought. What a template. The issue with like a tier list though is gonna spoil characters, I guess. Like it's not really gonna spoil characters. I know the characters, right? Might be easier just to do my own thing though. Yeah. Just look up like what's it called? Troll call? HIVESWAP.troll call. I understand. Take me there anyways. Yes, I understand the risk. HIVESWAP. I go to HIVESWAP.com. Okay, yeah, I'm at HIVESWAP.com. Troll call, yeah, it was troll call. There we go. HTTP. I wanted so easy to get this fucking secure, but they don't. Wow. Okay. Except for most recent downwards. Oh, this isn't in order though, huh? Oh, no, it is. Damn. Damn, that was in order. So that means that's... Damn. Damn. Okay. Theseus really threw me off. Be real, I didn't get like girl vibes from it, right? I guess like I guess maybe I should have. I guess if I read this, I would have, right? They kind of gave me more like exhausted, like professor kind of vibes, like instructor kind of vibes at a community college. That's kind of thought they were gonna be, and I was kind of like surprised. I like what they did with them, with her. There's the button color's a little weird around here. It's very fun. Top troll. I don't think so. Chixie? I think I might like Chixie more like Theseus though. I like the fun. But she is a lawyer. That's yeah. Yeah. They could have been, I don't know. They were close to the type of character I really enjoy. But like they just weren't I guess I have to assume they're very like actually very like not credible, very good. They're very good at what they do, I have to assume, right? I like it when they're like this, but they're kind of like mid. They're kind of mediocre at it. The effort really kind of like shows like they have to work harder. Chixie, if you have someone who's doing music and they're in a band or something like that, I'm gonna inherently like them more than like the average character. And I like the design. I like the horns. I like her facial expressions. I feel like she had like some of the best expressions out of like some of the cast. Actually, I should be able to look up the expressions. Friendsim sprites. I think, and I can just look up their names on here. So if we look up their names, we get Chixie. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I can look up. Yeah, I can look up sprites, and that should be a better view of my character sprites. Here we go. I guess it'll show up there in the whatchamacall, but that doesn't really matter too much. Yeah. Here we go. Got a little search bar up there. Pretty nice. And then we gotta pull up Chixie. I like the expressions like matter a lot, right? Like they're just kind of like just bland, you know, dead. That's the personality, right? Like little small things. They played around with the character more in like a shaking type of matter, going around, looking sad, lowering the character. Really like, I guess not as exaggerating, right? Not exaggeratingly fun. But they fit the presence. It was kind of just like nice, like awesome. We did it. Chixie was like a mixed bag, right? Which makes them inherently more entertaining. So they had the they're an artist. They like they pretend they don't like to be like popular, I guess, or something. They want to be popular, but they don't like that. Yeah, got 4 smiles. Yeah. But also, she got wasted too, so I mean, yeah. And she can rap, I guess, kinda. I don't know. I think I really like this. I think they just showed more, like, they just showed more, I guess. That's probably not the right word I want to say. This was a calm, more like talking, figuring certain things out. This, I feel like you could pick up more on the characters because they just, the expressions are more, not diverse. I guess diverse does matter a little bit. Because these ones are more like slight adjustments, in which, like, oh yeah, they do signal different emotions when speaking, but they could also just not be as intense. Like, it's a big improvement from the start, though. I do think, what's her name? No. What's her name? Ardata that popped up Ardata Sprouts. Oh, Ardata. Ardata HIVESWAP Sprite. Okay. Yeah, I've been to her page before, so it popped up. There we go. So they have what, like, yeah. So we got like what, 5, 10, like, I don't know, 12, 13 things there. We got 4, 8, 9 here. We got, 5, 10, 15, almost like 18 expressions. So they just did more with this character. With that slight adjustments, added fun. But I guess also adding like another, like, I guess he had another character to interact with, right? Because Gorgor interacted with him too, with her too. I don't know. This person was all right. They were all right. Chixie was great though. I actually really liked Chixie. They had fun. They had me having fun. I guess. I guess one thing this person could have used, right, is I feel like they could have used like a sprite that just like had like something similar to like just actual crying a little bit. At least more of a sign, but I guess you want to be they didn't want to like fully break how the character like acted, so they had, you know, like the actual like sad one. And I don't know. This one felt maybe just like I don't want to say this word, but they felt too real for me, to me. And I kind of was like, damn, okay. So out of relatability, this one was probably one of the most relatable trolls. And yeah. Okay. Bronya was a lot better than I thought. Than I liked at first. I actually was kind of hating on Bronya to start, and with some of the things she does. But then she became doomed Yuri. Maybe not doomed, but doomed. And you throw that in, it's great. It's great. Amazing. It's fun. I don't know. It's hard for me to relate to this kind of character though. That was one issue. It's hard to relate to certain characters for me. And there's just some characters I'm just not a big fan of. Like, what is it? What's that called? Archetypes? Not archetypes. I guess archetypes is the word I guess I could use. There's certain like archetypes I'm not like a fan of. That's not like my go-to one types of things I like. Right? Like Otome archetypes. Let's just like look at Otome archetypes real quick. Like in an Otome, right? This person has some. Like Oresama. Like this character, like characters like this. Is this the one I'm thinking of? I think this is what I like. Yeah, I kind of like characters like this, and I like characters like this. Kudirs, I'm not a big fan of. Like they're like a big miss kind of for me. Sometimes they're all right. Childhood friends, they're mature older men. It's not really applicable to the current thing we're talking about, kind of. Yeah. I guess I could have just looked up like dairy types. That probably would have been a better thing to do. I just have Otomes on my mind because we're playing Friendsim. She's cool, but her dialogue felt off to me. Felt off. So it kind of threw me off a bit. But Doom's Yuri, so she goes up a little bit. And she goes to slam poetry or whatever it was called. That's what her name tells she. L word. Word. Fuck. This one no. Like this character you're meant to love. You're meant to love this guy. You're meant to love this one. This guy. You can't hate on this guy. Of course he's your favorite. I don't know if he's my favorite, but damn, he's great. He was such a good character. They had like so much with it. Like, it was so good. They had like the slight joking, like set up the Lady and the Tramp like joke, but with the hot dog, and then you kill Diamond, probably Diamond. I like Diamond better. That's fun. They're fucking stupid. They're goofy. Fuck. And fuck. And they're outrageous. Man. And they're surprisingly real. Fuck. Damn. Skyla and Ashday. Skyla's okay. I like Skyla a lot, but you put like a southern type of like I guess girl or character in front of me, I'm like, damn, that character's already better. And then with the tragic loss version, it's still even good because then you got like the sad version of her. Which it's not good that she's sad. It's just that there's something entertaining in the reading value kind of type. It's like it could be good. It's a good story. It can be a good story, I guess. And then seeing her They really did her emotions. It's just like felt it. Her dialogue wasn't bad. It was good. Fuck. Makes me sad looking at some of these. Good ending. Bad ending. Good ending. Bad ending. Fuck. Then we got my boy Tagora. Gorgor. Look at this fucking maniacal fucker. This dude's wonderful. Business, business, business. Get paid. You gotta climb the social echelons, especially if you're a mid-blood, right? Because then there's like expectations from you, like weird expectations from like people, because they're locked into their profession, right? And he's such like a fucking weenie towards the high bloods too. That's also great. Fuck. And now Azdaja, Nelax, something. We love him. Fucking stupid, arrogant, fucking embarrassed or something about expressing feelings or using words around others. Or just in general, probably. And fucking aura farms like no other. Fuck. Dude knows he's the shit. Fuck, man. Only issue is I kind of don't like how his beams look. His beams kind of look kind of weird to me. I guess it's just like a mix of his eye colors, but not the biggest fan of it. Fucking Gorgor. And then yeah. And then we got Palipa. It's not Homestuck if one of the characters isn't into like sappy movies, right? And that's what this character covers. They're so good. And there's the hooded yellow blood attire. Damn, she really only had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, 7 fits outside of this? 7 like sprites? Wow, she felt more immersive than that. I guess lighting effects change a lot. Fuck, I felt bad looking at that one. Look at the good one. There we go. Yo, look how she's so happy. That's how she should be. That's how all girls should be. All people should be. Fuck, let me get it centered. What are the like karate characters in this? Right? Anyone who's like interested in like martial arts? Any of these look like they're martial artists? Not really. Close to be guy is the weeaboo looking guy. Call him Senpai. Incredible shitty sword play. Who's the coolest looking guy here? Marvis is pretty cool. my folders back into place. Oh. Which one of the troll designs I like the most? Probably Stellus. Yeah, probably Stellus I like the most. Oh, wait, I was talking about hair types. Wait. Oh, dude, they got like coils. Or yeah, yeah. Or maybe not. It's like the most unique hair, like genuine, like actually, right? Yeah. Everyone else has like the same hair, it's just styled differently, right? That's kind of interesting. Larper. Oh, they're a big nerd. What is soldiering pure beasts? What is that a play on words of? Or per beasts? Warrior cats? What is warrior cats? What is this? Oh my god. Oh. I've never heard of it, I guess. I'm not that is it. Okay. What the? Maybe I've like heard the term, I guess. Huh. Most forgetful troll though. Probably Sarava. Sarava is probably my least favorite troll so far. Yeah. Yeah, it's Sarava. Like, yeah, I can't think of anyone who's worse than who's worse than this guy. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah. This guy's dope. This guy's dope. Yeah. This guy's just the worst one so far. It's like actually not close. Everyone else, I'm like thinking, oh, where's this one go? Where do they go? I can't figure out if I even think this person's better. But I just have to say something. Zip, bruh. Zebra was more entertaining to read than Sarava, and I'm consuming this piece of like media, right? This game. So I want them, so I'm gonna like the more entertaining character, which is Zebra. Now, the zebra kind of like, you know, Zebra, yes. And it's Sarava. I don't know. The Sarava, I mean, fucking, what do they do? Get high and chill? Some sick ass beats? Be all right chilling with. No, I don't know if actually. No, actually, now I think about it, I might know someone who's kind of like Sarava. Sirava. Yeah, no, they're not. They're not that. No, they're not too fun to actually hang around with that kind of person. And at least this guy has money, so if you're hanging around this guy, maybe he'll buy you stuff. You know, just don't go to his house, and then you're good. Okay. One more story, and then yeah. Will I read fan fiction tonight? I don't know. Is my thing broke? Ah. Wow. How long has it been like that for? Yeah, I don't think we have time for fanfic. Yeah. I've been delaying. Homsetuck's taking me too long to read, but yeah. But I get my one last thing in here, and then I'm gonna sleep for 30 years. Nah. Oh, your gown. Oh, I read that part. Oh wait, did I? Your gown flutters around you as you hop off the train. You feel like a very grimy Disney princess with no shoes. There's a deranged Cinderella who left both glass slippers on the castle steps. Before you can decide in which direction you continue your merry jaunt, it's decided for you. As in, a small bluish missile slams into your midsection and sends you tumbling down a hill behind the train tracks, rolling over and over. God damn. How do you hope? God damn, you do hope you don't kill anyone with your ass, especially not yourself. You land with a hard thwack on your back. Hey, it's you. The concussion you've just sustained must be giving you serious friend hallucinations. Sorry, I hugged you so hard I pushed you down a hill. Sorry, I hugged you so hard I pushed you down a hill. I forgot how weak and flimsy you are. You take Amesia's offer handed, albeit nervously. You kind of skipped out on her back there, waiting until she was in the ablution trap and then escaping from her murder studio. You'd been so naive back then. You didn't know about recuperacoons or grub cakes or hate dating. And oh god, that is a giant murder clown. Come on, we all know about hate dating. Wow. She's even bigger than the adult you saw at the Bandit Liar. God, why? Why, whenever you think you've met the biggest, the meanest bastard this place has to offer, it offers up another bigger, meaner one. Fuck. Without thinking, you put yourself between Amesia and the purple blood. Pretty dumb concerning Amesia can pick you up with one hand, but you just rolled down a hill. And you aren't at peak performance. God, it's about time. This is the one I was telling you about. This is one of the precious blood. Ooh, shit, that was pretty good. The pure blood's slow, lazy smile somehow makes her face paint even more terrifying. She moseys closer, towering over you. A true pleasure. A true pleasure. A true pleasure. Small thing. Any friend of Little Blue is a friend of mine. Especially one who looks so pretty on the newest page of my scrapbook. Your stomach is dissolving into acid fear. Amesia stamps her foot down. Don't make murder jokes. My friend is very delicate. You nod furiously. You are so delicate, just a whiff of murder gives you the vapors. Peace and gospel, Little Blue. I was only playing. And Cyan knows I'm owed a bit of fun.
And ain't it a bit fair, bit hypocritical lecturing me?
Hypocritical. Yeah, hypocritical.
Lecturing me? Considering what you were getting up to the first time you and I got to Jang? Ripping off heads and all.
Amicia goes blue. Damn. Wait a second. Wait. Wait. The second appearance making Amicia a better character. Kahoot winks and you experience another spasm of fear. You clench your fists so she can't see your hands are shaking. To distract yourself, you ask her if she and Amicia are morals. You figure that's always the safest one to start with. Safer than so do you guys hate fuck a lot? You ship them? Damn. Damn, dude, imagine living in a troll society and just be able to open with that. So y'all hate fucking? Damn, that'd be pretty good. Damn. God starts grinning again and Amicia blushes even harder. No, silly. No, silly, of course not. I'm way too young for quadrants.
No, a couple motherfuckers as started younger than you, little blow.
Still, there's no point. I mean, you're leaving in a couple purges. Amicia stares at the ground sadly for a few seconds before she gets herself back together. Oh no. This is the doomed Yuri. This was the doomed Yuri I was looking for the whole time. Ah, no. No. But that's why tonight's gonna be the best. Our final hunt. And I'm glad you're here too. She beams up at you. You try to smile back, maybe achieving half a grimace when Chahut leans over Amicia. It's with a certain menacing fondness. Sounds like a party, my most vicious sister.
Only. Wait. We got a suspicion of a scheduling conflict. Huh? The massacre tonight, little blue. Last massacre, I'll see plant side. Gonna present my glutes and testify before my most mirthful messiahs for the last time.
You sure didn't get any of that. Every time you think your days of unbounded ignorance are behind you, you turn over a stone to find more little squirming bits of culture miasma to suck in. Amicia rolls her eyes.
More church? That's seriously all you ever do. Sister, we talked about this. To praise the mirthful ones is a privilege and a revelation. To my pusher beats for them. It smashes its way through the desolate cage of my thoracic struts. Yes, I know. You love Clown Church. You love it so much you should just put it in a quadrant.
Damn. Shit, wait. Jesus, Amicia, maybe don't shout at the scary giant clown lady. Kahoot puts a giant hand on Amicia's head, ruffling her hair like she's an angry puppy.
Simmer down, girl. Good news is, we got us a tiebreaker.
She means you, doesn't she? More decisions.
Usually we strive for it, but today, it's all up to you, stranger.
Oh my god. Take me to Clown Church. Take me to... Wait, how's that song go? Wait, fuck. Take me to church. Fuck. Take me to... My lover's got humor. She's the giggle at the funeral. Everybody knows everybody's disapproval. Take me to church, I'll worship like a dog at the shrine of your lies. I'll tell you my sins so you know, and you can sharpen your knives. Man, I gotta listen to that song more. I can't remember how it goes. Like how like the pacing and whatnot is. Like the fucking good song though. We're going to clown church. You don't know much about religion, but you have recently become pretty good at reading people. You have the slightest little suspicion that insulting this woman's religion might be unhealthy. Besides, it would be rude. This time, when Kahoot turns her painted face to you and gives you another one of those lazy smiles, you are filled with a sudden flush of excitement. God, what if you could become friends with her? You've never had a friend this cool or scary. Let me see his eyes roll. Fine. Have fun, I guess. Doing totally boring stuff. Oh. You wonder if she's really okay for you to come with Kahoot. Isn't she worried about showing up with an alien?
In the past, I might have got to worry over it. But now, fuck it. What are they about to do? Kill me? Ha ha ha. Might thank him for that. Doing a sister a solid and saving me from having to set foot in the filthy reaches of space. Right here, they don't follow the good word as close as they should. I know the motherfuckers here have the globes to step to me. You should be safe. With me on your side, not even one of those slippery fishes would do shit.
Slippery fishes? Does she mean sea dwellers? You never actually seen one. Which makes sense since they dwell in the sea. Most people seem to be scared of them. You wonder how much higher in the caste they are from the clowns. You wonder what they look like. There are still so many things you don't know. You've never been in a church before, but you've seen them in movies and goth music videos, so you know what to expect. Clown church is not that. Oh. Oh, fuck, he's being forced to be there. Okay. Damn, I was like, oh, whoa, there's like a normal fucking guy there. Not normal, but... Okay. Oh my god. Clown church is fucked up. I guess I should have expected that from like how Gamzee is with like the heads, huh? There's no pews or statues or sad dudes hanging from the two perpendicular sticks. But there's an altar and a lot of purple candles and rows of flimsy metal fold-out chairs. Fuck, man. So wait. Is Gamzee like the Antichrist? Was that the vibe I was supposed to be getting? Am I? Huh? That could be cool, right? Cause like, no. The same sugary smell that hangs around Kahoot fills the place. Someone took stained glass a little too seriously when they decorated, because every inch of the window is covered in multicolored God. Why even front anymore? Every inch is covered in blood. Spatters of it paint the floor and stone walls. It reminds you of that break room after Connell got done murdering all those kids. Except this seems deliberate. Kinda, he's supposed to be the mirthful messiah of this clown religion. Yeah, and like I figured, yeah. Basically Antichrist though, kinda. In what I feel. They decide they wanted a little bit of yellow in the corner. They walked some poor Goldblood over and gutted them. Oh my god.
Welcome to your salvation, little one. Ha ha ha.
You almost run out. But no, you can't. You need to make friends with Kahoot. You hang on to that as you follow her to the front of the congregation. As you pass, various other clowns send out honks of greetings, accompanied by the occasional whoop whoop. Kahoot responds to a couple with a casual, "Hey, motherfucker." But most she ignores. Maybe she's too cool for them. You try to make eye contact with anyone as you go by, or if you happen to look at anyone, you try to throw out the most intense "I'm with her" vibes that you can. It's comically evil and all, but it's not someplace on Earth that are... People often say that Troll Society is comically evil and all, but it's not like some places on Earth aren't similar to that. Yeah. But I was thinking mostly thinking like the Antichrist thing, just because like Karkat's like essentially Jesus, right? Like his ancestor or whatever. And like Gamzee's like the I could see Gamzee being like a parallel or something to that. Be kind of fun. Would have been kind of fun, I guess, for you. I don't know. I don't know what happens. Could be cool. I like that idea, but Gamzee's supposed to be the most important one, or maybe Karkat's the Antichrist and Gamzee's the Jesus. You're trying not to make a couple trolls look out as the place out of place as you do. Okay, not as out of place since they are actually from this planet, but there's some non-purple guys here who look distinctly uncomfortable. A few of them appear to be chained to their chairs. Cool. I'm the Joker. A purple blood is standing on a platform at the front of congregation and preaching? Rapping? Whatever it is, it sucks. There's a lot of uninventive swearing and weirdly syncopated honks. Everyone here is extremely into it. There's a lot of answering whoops and fuck yes. All Kahoot has to do is stand there and smirk at him, and he trails off into a nasally honk before scrambling off the church stage. You really wish you knew how to command that kind of respect. Then everybody would want to be your friend.
Thanks, brother and sisters. Today is a singular sort of day. For today I looked up towards the mountain and saw the fire in the sky. That fire is our messiahs, and our messiahs are the fire, feeding and hungry forge in the belly of hell, that sweet salvation of split bone and sulfur-colored eyes. Well, was it the heat of eternal damnation, or the sweet flame of revelation? All is red ruin. Woe is us, darlings. Woe.
He was like that for a while. You zone out a little bit. Someone throws a handful of powder into the candle flames, and more of that sugary sharp scent puffs out as color smoke billows up. The purple bloods all start taking deep whiffs of the stuff. This kind of stuff looks like the powder in pixie sticks.
Newest members of our congregation.
Pixie sticks. Maybe that's why they smell like sugar in here.
Invite them to stand up and give glorious thanks.
The whole congregation has gone silent, and you realize Kahoot is realizing, and you realize that Kahoot is looking at you, and the other clown priest is looking at you. Actually, every single goddamn troll in here is looking at you, except for one small dude who appears to be trying to chew up his own hand to free himself from his shackles.
Your turn to testify. Don't fuck this up, little one.
Oh, fuck. Wait, preach it. Oh, shit. They want you to talk? About what? All that stuff Kahoot and the other troll were saying just sounded like a bunch of bullshit. So that's what you give them. Just bullshit, reams and reams of fresh, non-GMO, cave-aged bullshit. Honestly, You aren't totally sure what you say. Maybe some stuff about parting the sea, loaves and fishes, a dome and a rock. You throw a couple of whoops in there for effect, hoping nobody accuses you of cultural appropriation. Damn. Luckily, the crowd is feeling it. They all honk and echo what you say, even the cultural allusions they can't possibly understand. They take turns swigging Fago from the communal chalice, passing it around. You can't help glancing over at Kahut every so often. Sure, all these weirdos are catching what you're throwing, but she's the one whose opinion you actually care about. She's your current friendship target. She's nodding in approval, occasionally crossing her hand over her chest in what looks like a gang symbol, but may just be a religious gesture. You finish with something about boxes and the jaws of the universe, the convergence of fate and the cynical nature of reality. Time is a flat circle. You think you're actually filled with the spirits? Whatever the fuck that means, it could just be that weird smoke.
I knew I didn't make a mistake when I put my faith in you, little one.
She pushes several dudes out of the way to lean over you, and you don't feel fear now so much as intense pride. Damn. But it feels good to have some 50 clowns honking at you for pulling something straight out of your ass. Little one, it's kind of creepy and you wish she'd stop saying it, but you guess it's accurate? You are little compared to her, and there is only one of you.
Come here, darling.
Oh, that's an upgrade. Darling. That's friendly.
Get up here.
Up how? Two younger purple buds grab you by the legs. Oh. The church sways around you, and you find yourself at clown height, face to face with Kahut. Up close, you can see the crack in her makeup, and it might be the light in here, but her yellow eyes look tinted purple. She pulls you close, one giant claw tipping your chin up. She's so close. She leans in, and your whole body flashes hot. Oh God, this. You brace for those big clown lips. Instead, Kahut clamps her hand over your mouth. You jerk as your air supply is promptly cut off. The clowns holding you up stagger until you remember that you can breathe through your nose. You see something out of your peripheral vision, and then something sticky and cold spray onto your cheek. The acrid stench making you choke. You struggle, but the clowns don't let you go. Cut sprays something on the other side of your face. You'll feel it sinking tacky and stinging into the skin of your cheeks. She releases you for a moment and switches the can to spray paint her other hand. What the hell? Is that even supposed to be used on skin?
Probably not. But still, darling.
She takes another can from a nearby troll and paints a line across your forehead, her own brown furrowing in concentration. You know what she's doing. She's baptizing you, covering you in the paint of her people. You are being initiated. You can hardly believe it. Tears threaten at the corner of your eyes as you realize you are actually becoming part of a group. Someone on this terrible planet is actually letting you into their inner circle. Even if it is a critical circle of shitty clowns who go around murdering people and drinking the worst soda in the galaxy.
Don't get too overcome now, small thing. I don't really even know what you are or where something like you came from. I can feel the spirit flowing through those alien veins of yours. It's fucking godly, my little one.
Amazing. This is good. Anyone who initiates you into their weird cult definitely wants to get all up in your friendship grill. It paints another line, this time over your nose. The paint is starting to sting, the paint on your forehead especially. Oh wait, that's not paint, that's... Kahut drops the spray can. She's looking at her fingers. Oh no, you've seen that expression before. On someone bluer and much shorter. Deep crimson drips off her claw. After weeks of rainbow blood, your blood color looks strange to you. Now that you think about it, it's been a while since you've seen your own blood. Haha, wild. You must be getting better survival instincts.
Precious blood. Precious indeed, sister.
The two other purple bloods put you down with subservient honks. All of the other clowns here treat Kahut with reverence bordering on awe. Is it because she's the oldest, or the largest, or maybe just the most badass? Your feet barely hit the floor before Kahut takes you by the hand. You smile up at her, happy to go anywhere she leads. Friendship feels so good, especially with people who are bigger and stronger and cooler than you are. Which is basically everyone on this planet, but Kahut is especially strong and cool. You're so busy feeling great about your new elite status that at first you don't realize what's happening, where Kahut is leading you. It's to a corner of the church that's a little more bare than other spots. As in, there isn't as much blood. As in, it's the perfect canvas for some fresh blood. Some precious mutant blood. You don't know why Kahut didn't go for you right when you met. Maybe the time wasn't right. Maybe the sight of your red stuff has triggered something in her murder troll hindbrain. Regardless, you get the feeling you're about to be reunited with the color of your blood quite suddenly and thoroughly. Wait, you thought you were getting initiated.
Hell yeah. You're an initiate, my dazzling crimson darling. An initiate of the rarest and most laudable power. A blood initiate. A sacrificial beast. You ain't gonna get a better offer than that.
Well, when she puts it like that, nope, you still would rather not die. Fuck. Oh no. You're so scared. I guess that's me. I wimp out. You stand there in the cacophony of honks and whoops trying to dredge up a little spirit inside you, but you just can't. All that noise sounds so much like cheering, and you'd think you'd have gotten used to negative reinforcements, but apparently it's still enough to trip you up. You open your mouth and all that comes out is croak. Oh, is it croak? Like you're a frog failure. Oh. Kahut's big hand lands on your shoulder. She looks wistful through the clown paint.
That's okay. That's okay, hun. Sit down before you strain something.
Encased in the fugy of shame you do. God, why couldn't you have kept it together for once in your pathetic life? The clown next to you gives you a consoling pat on the knee and offers you a half-empty bottle of Faygo. You are so despondent that you barely cast a thought to juggalo germs, or the fact that Faygo is disgusting. It hits your taste buds like a bitch slap around you The congregation is getting rowdier. The troll beside you shrugs his shoulder like, what can you do? He has a hat and a charming smile. At least you think he does. You're starting to feel a little weird. Fago is an alcoholic, is it? I would go easy on this stuff if I were you, the troll says. His hand hasn't left your leg. In fact, it's moving from your knee to your thigh. The first time is always rough. Poof, whatever, you're fine. You know all about controlled substances. You're just really good at drugs, okay? You're a serious drugger. Druggist? For real, though. What is in this stuff? You got high Otarava and tipsy with Chixie. Aha, that rhymes. She should put that on her next rap. Well, this is different. This is your brain blowing wide open and the atmosphere pouring in. Oh, this is the cosmos kissing your frontal lobe with a way too much tongue.
Hey,
This is my supplicant.
let me find your own.
The hood is standing next to you again. She removes the clown guy's hand from your thigh and extricates the bottle from your grip. Hey, you weren't done with that. On the other side of the church, someone throws another handful of colorful powder into the fire. More smoke billows up and you feel another wave of dizziness. Maybe it's the interaction of Fago and the smoke? Is that how science works? Such bad form, says the troll who'd given you the Fago. Bringing an alien to your last massacre? One would think you had no respect for your messiah at all. I think, brothers and sisters, that I might agree with that. A voice rings out across the church. At first, you think that it's in your head, a product of whatever weird soup your competing substances have created, but everybody else hears it too. Hood goes rigid beside you, her big vicious mouth stretched into an O of shock. The congregation falls to its knees in a clattering wave. Seriously, you've never heard a crowd of people go quiet so loudly. Chairs are kicked out of the way or knocked over. Kneeling down, Chahut's head comes out of your chest. She and the clown in the hat each push down on one of your shoulders.
Motherfucker, get down.
You hit the deck. You half expect the blood splatters to seep through your dress, but it's just crust flaky and dry underneath your knees. You, sister, that's your alien? Where the hell is that voice coming from? It's deep, gravelly, and probably male. Oh, hold up. What you'd initially thought was one of Ramel's knockoff paintings hanging behind the altar turns out to be a screen, which has now turned into a gray silhouette with horns. Is everybody here going to some dude who literally Skyped into clown church? He doesn't even have a user pic?
Your Excellency, I wouldn't describe him as my alien exactly. A little too pathetic to really put much to bother to.
There's a murmur of agreement from the surrounding trolls. Dang, tough crowd. A long snort of breath crackles into static. Who are you to say who or what is pathetic? Hood winces. You're all freckless wrigglers without a bean in your think pans. All of the low bloods here look absolutely terrified, which is nothing new. But for once, they aren't the only ones. Everyone here is afraid of the purple guy. The purple guys included. You, come closer. You little heretic. Let me get a gander.
Me? Huh.
What the fuck do you mean, who, sister? The motherfucker I'm jabbing my point stub at. You and Kahut share a quick and nervous glance. Her throat bobs visibly.
I think you got your webcam turned off.
Oh, dang. Hold up. You hear a lot of rustling and swearing, all of you hang in the awkward limbo of an old person struggling with technology. The screen flickers and you can just make out a pair of hulking shoulders.
Sir, you've got the light behind you.
Never mind the light, motherfucker. You, the hornless one, the rumpus rope. Robe? Come closer, child. Oh, you. Of course it's you. Being the main character is exhausting. Who is this guy? Who does this guy look like? This guy looks like... Huh? Homestuck, I mean. Oh, is there someone outside my house right now? Hold on, give me a while. Okay, that was weird. I'm back. Oh my god. No. Okay. Now I'm back for realsies, I guess. What does that look in Homestuck for a normal Homestuck? How many Homestuck characters are there? Isn't there only one character with curvy horns that I've seen? Is that his ancestor? Or is that him? His ancestor, right? I've seen him before. Fucking biker ass horns. Has to be one of the ancestors, right? Maybe not. Let me think. Man, I got a picture of everybody. I can't just look through Homestuck. I just can't look through whatchamacallit. Oh, I can do this though. I can go log Homestuck and then go to the page I think it's at. It's like yeah. None of the Homestuck trolls are alive yet. What page would this be? What page would this be that I'm thinking of? When you get into the cajillions of pages, it kind of gets harder to find what I'm thinking of. Oh. Oh no, maybe it's probably not. Probably not the ancestor. Oh, the ancestor probably looks different. Oh man, no. Yeah, the ancestor's horn looks different. Is that just straight up how the Emperor, the heiress's horns look? Oh, I just met the heiress. Not, I didn't meet her. I just, fuck, what page was that on? Ah, there's only so many characters I've met. No, the heiress has like gazelle horns, yeah. Oh, you talking about Gamzee's ancestor? Yeah. I figured his arms look different that drawing, but I guess it wasn't the official one. I figured it was one of Gamzee's thingy-majigs, but can never be too sure. No, please, please, please do not give me a boner, Dirk. Sorry, Jake. I think it's too fucking stupid. That's good though. Sorry, I was going through Homestuck pages again. Okay. You move closer to the altar, although you aren't actually sure where the camera is. The guy is someone you would be able to tell that even if everyone in here wasn't bowing to him, his voice has a certain quality to it. That's close enough. I'm not trying to look up your sniff nub, child. You got any notion as to who I fucking am? None, except that he is possibly important. It's always a real good time when important people get interested in your insignificant ass. I decide whose ass is insignificant in this house. You comprehend? Sure, sir. Excellency? How long have you been rambling amongst my brethren? At least a couple weeks. No more than a month. How many are here with you? Just you, an alien invasion force of one, just wandering the countryside, and still pulling in oxygen. Who would have thought someone would have picked their dentition with you by now? Same. You got any muscle definition, Wriggler? You show him the gun show. Wait, will this work like this? Yeah, close enough. As in, you show him how very empty the weapons locker is. Too weak for the front lines. Too ugly to fill a pail with. He laughs, low and lecherous. Although your strut sticks ain't so bad. Oh, did a giant clown just say that you have nice legs over troll FaceTime? You look at Chahut for help, but she's too busy checking out your gams. Sober you might have been uncomfortable. Fago drunk you is pretty zen about it. You're sure it's only a matter of time before you fucking alien. Fuck. If it's got to be a big giant clown, well, so be it. Damn, I'm not built like this guy. I wouldn't have thought about that one, I guess. Shooting high, aren't you? Now you just feel silly. You assure this guy that you aren't really after that kind of stuff. There's only one thing you really, truly long for in this world. And what's that, child? Power, wealth, the right to keep living? Yikes. You realize that everyone in this goddamn church is looking at you, waiting for your answer. Chahat looks like she wants to grab your shoulders and shake you. Jeez, no pressure. Friendship, you tell him. He laughs long and hearty at that one. You weather it stoically. You, bigger and significantly more attractive motherfucker. Kahut comes to attention. What's your cast name, child?
Maynard, Excellency.
If I understand rightly, you are about to undergo the ordeals. Chahut nods. She looks a little seasick. You're not sure what the ordeals are, but everything about them sounds bad, including the name. Maybe get your shit shot with this one right here. They seem to have the strategy for surviving against all reasonable odds and decency. You could probably use a friend like them. He jabs another big finger at you. And Wriggler? Yeah? Don't let me see your face again. The call disconnects and the screen goes black. When you point yourself towards the front of the church, everyone scrambles to get out of your way. It's like the big clown's attention has conveyed some honorary status on you. Probably nobody will mess with you for, half an hour at least. You aren't really going anywhere. You just need some fresh air before you pass out. Chahut emerges soon after. She looks nearly as winded as you feel. You ask her if she's mad at you, since that could be potentially dangerous to both your life and burgeoning friendship. Burgeoning? Yeah.
Man. Why would I be mad? Because your inexplicably magnetic charm worked on both my best girl and the figurehead of my church.
You flush? The real question is, did it work on her? Chahut sighs.
What the hell? Old motherfucker told me to listen to whatever it is you can teach.
Right. He did. That basically makes two of your friends by theocratic decree. The two of you friends by theocratic decree.
Heh. Guess so. So, darling, teach me your ways.
Well, first of all, you gotta fall down a lot. Victory. Wow. Dude, this guy's a talker, dude. He got this shit. He's locking in. He's staying winning. Whew. Now we go back to this. Wow. That was actually good. I like that a lot. I like that ending. We became the mentor, man. Instead of trying learning from everybody else, we became the teacher. And yeah. Fuck. Religion stuff is kind of over your head. Besides, you really should stick with the friend who has a vested interest in keeping you alive rather than menacingly non-committal clown lady. All of your recent experiences with Purple Bloods have been, well, bad. Oh, the only way this could lead a good ending. Fuck.
You're so right. See, Chahut, my friend is no dummy.
Chahut's eyes gleam, and for one eerie moment, you think she's just gonna reach down and crush Amesia's skull, or yank her windpipe, or some other mega violence. But instead, she just shrugs her giant shoulder.
Well, that's what happened when you left for the democratic process. Lead the way.
Crap, that's right. If you aren't going to church, you're going on a final hunt. And knowing Amesia, you aren't going to be duck hunting. And, also, you don't think the splatters on Chahut's pants are paint. Well, they are paint, but Amesia's paint style.
Come quick. I got some news to show you.
She takes off the steep hill back towards the train tracks. Oh man, you are seriously not dressed for all this clambering. Chahut appears to notice this too, because a few steps later, your feet leave the ground and you find yourself cradled to the considerable bosom of a large clown. Up close, she smells like sugar and blood.
No struggling, street thing. Better pray that I don't drop you. Oh, I forget. You don't pray. Because church sucks.
You don't like this. Well, you like not having to walk, and it's pretty cool that she can lift you like you're a tiny baby. But also, you're probably going to die. You are so busy freaking the fuck out that at first you don't realize that Chahut has carried you past the train tracks to a stand of trees. Oh. Oh no.
Ta-da! Ta-da!
Amesia gestures like she's a presenter on a game show, but instead of showing you a dope new car, she points to a boy hanging from a rope by his feet, swinging back and forth as he desperately tries to free himself.
Chut, you are so right. Using traps is a total time saver.
I'm all about those life hacks. And other kind of hacks. Haha.
Fuck. Fuck, that was quick. She lifts her axe. The troll hanging from the tree screams, and that scream becomes a gurgle, which becomes ringing silence as his head leaves his body spewing brown blood. It rolls to stop right at your feet. Oh. Oh god. This. You have had enough of this horse shit. Why can't anybody on this goddamn planet find an ounce of chill? Amesia and Chahut watch you expectantly. What? Do they want you to kick the head like this is the sports? Give it a smooch? Tavros. You know what? Fuck this. You turn stalk off into the woods. This time you are orchestrating your own failure. So done. Ugh. Damn, that was. I guess that was the quick one with that. That was quicker than I thought it would be. Ugh. Reasonable crash out. I feel like at that point, what they've been through, I don't think that is a reasonable crash out. They weren't willing to crash out during other moments, but that's the one they chose. I don't know. I don't know. Now, yeah. Where's my button at? Where's my button at? My button right here. Okay. Yes. Hello. Tis I. We're ending the stream. Tis the end of the stream where I end the stream. Any moment is a reasonable crash. Moment to crash out in Alternia. Society. That's the society, man. It's just society. You know, you gotta just live. You gotta be ready. You just gotta know what you're doing. Me, I'd probably die day one. I'd cry day one. I'd end up. Fuck, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep. Fuck. I'm the Joker, baby. Okay. Last convention I was at, I didn't see as many Joker cosplays as I thought I did. And then I only seen like two. No, I seen like four Homestuck cosplays, but there were some more. My friend seen some more. I think yeah. I was at a fighting game. I went to a fighting game panel, and then I went to a fighting game panel. They're setting it up. They're going through the slides. They messed up, and they were on a Homestuck panel. as I entered the door and I looked through and I seen like John. I think it was I can't remember what strife it was. It was either the strife with his dad or the strife with the imp. I think it was the imp one, like the first imp one. And I was like, I was shell shocked. I was shell shocked. This was like this. They didn't mean to have this slide open. It was like a later on one. I was shocked. I like opened. I went to the door. I was like, huh? What? Did I subconsciously guide my way to a Homestuck panel without knowing this? I thought I was at the fighting game panel. What happened? And I like stood at the door. I had to open it, staring at the screen, looking at it. I look to my side. I see somebody in a Homestuck cosplay, and I'm like thinking to myself, I'm really at a Homestuck panel, aren't I? And then like this felt like an eternity opening this door, looking at this, seeing all this. But this all took place over like a second. And then I walked through, sat down, and I was like, well, I guess what's going on? And they started talking about fighting games. But the sad thing about the conventions I go to, and a lot of conventions, is people do not be playing the fighting games I like to play. They be playing Smash, they be playing Strive, and that's about it. Actually, kind of most people I run into play Smash or Strive. Um, Surprisingly, I expect to run into more Street Fighter players, but not what I've run into. One thing I found out at Evo though, I went to Evo in the summer. That was surprisingly didn't smell as bad as I thought I would. But then I figured it might just be because I don't play the anime fighters. Maybe anime fighters players just kind of smell bad. Uh, uh, yeah, but yeah, I was thrown out though. But seeing the Homestuck thing, and actually, I left that panel early because actually we were talking about some things I thought were kind of like about fighting games. But yeah, the smell's weird though. It was weird. It was Evo smelled like didn't smell bad, and that was weird. That was weird to me. I've been to other things, and other things just smell bad. Uh, it's just weird when it doesn't. It's like these are these my people? Are my people this clean? I'm like, it's a take back. Uh, but then I guess there's always sub niches within niches. Because I genuinely think if you look into a crowd of fighting game players, you can tell what fighting game they play based on just how they hold themselves, how they dress, how they walk, how they talk. You can just tell what they play. I genuinely feel that. Like I go to a local, and you look at all the setups. You see the Tekken corner, you see the Street Fighter corner, you see the Strive corner, the Smash corner, and they all look like they play that game. Uh, and the coolest ones are obviously the Tekken players. Street Fighter is probably the most broad category. Street Fighter is like more of like the most popular game, so it has the most types of people. Strive, they play Strive. They're strivers. Like that's all I gotta say there. They look like they play Strive. Uh, yeah, they play, and then Tekken players a little different, I guess. They all kind of like okay. One thing I know is a lot of Tekken players is they tend to. I want to say Tekken players like in my experience of looking, I don't dress well, but I find the Tekken players dress better than the average player, like the average gamer in like the fighting scene. But the Tekken players just dress better, and I think it's just because our game looks better, our clothes look better, our characters look better, our game's just better. Tekken is just better, uh, and the design of the clothes is really awesome. Like Tekken characters look dope. Everything about Tekken just looks dope. It feels cool. Other games just are missing out on certain aspects. The weirdest thing about Tekken, though, I guess, is like the characters are like weirdly muscly, like weird muscle definition. They like no, ooh, that's wrong. Sorry. they have such a low body fat percentage. There is none. It's like -1. It's like their skin is just their muscle. It's interesting and it looks kind of weird. Uh, but Tekken's a fun franchise. I love fighting games. Uh, just wish I was good at them. Uh, I did a small fighting game tournament just yesterday. Oh my god, and I got second place. Oh my god, it was a small one, so it's not like spectacular. But oh my god, not time for me to show. Oh my god, I got second place at this cool little tournament online with the cool people in the Midwest. They mostly people are from South Dakota. Wow. Wow. So cool. And I got my ass handed to me the finals though. I was not ready for this person. This person, I played against him before. I think out of all the times we played, I've probably lost to them like 4 times. And 2 of those times were the first times we played, and then 2 of those times were the last 2 times we played. But the other like I want to say like the other amount of times we played, I felt like I won pretty decisively. But some I think they suddenly changed part of the game plan. Something clicked, and they're just able to press their offense like very efficiently, very effectively. They aren't bogged down by a quick like thought. Like they just do. They have action, and it's good. I have an issue where I don't have I like freeze up a lot because I'm not used to everything. I gotta work focus on a lot of stuff, but yeah, fighting games, fighting games, fighting games. We love fighting games. Yeah, this time for realsies, we're ending stream for realsies this time. Um, yeah. Uh, thanks. Just oh, let me. Oh, it's loud. I thanks for coming by for stream. We love Homestuck. I love fighting games. I like anime. I think I talked about My Little Pony this stream. We love My Little Pony. Twilight Sparkle's all right. Rainbow Dash is pretty mid. Applejack sucks. Pinkie Pie sucks more. Rarity's the best. Fluttershy's okay. Um, yeah, I think that's it on that front. Thanks for stopping by, being here. Homestuck Sunday. So bye.